Good morning and welcome to Supersport Park in Centurion. It's a beautiful day here, beautiful weather indeed for cricket, and we are doing the Fidelity Titans against the Hollywoodbets women, and the Fidelity Titans have won the toss and elected to bowl first. I'm not alone here today. My name is Tagarani Nechiaba. I'm not alone. I'm with my colleague Betty Max. Good morning, Betty.
Hello, TK. How are you?
I'm okay, and you? I'm okay, and you? What do you take of the Titans' choice to bowl first in this kind of weather? It's a beautiful day today here, a beautiful weather conditions to bowl first. Why do you think they come to that conclusion to bowl first as we see Masabata class ready to bowl to Alexandra Kendler, the 20-year-old opening batter for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins?
I think it's a good idea for the Titans to have a ball first. As you can see, there's cloud covers, so it's a good decision.
Defended by Alexandra Kendler onto the offside, and the Dolphins didn't take any run from there. Is the first over of the match, and Masabata class, the Fidelity Titans bowler, also play for the Proteas women, is currently busy with their fifth delivery of the over, and she has considered already 5 runs. Again, right on the money, isn't it, Betty? She's bowling well here, right on the money, challenging the young 20-year-old Alexandra Chandler just outside that off stump.
And she finished the over quite well, as she conceded a boundary in the first over, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's a good start for both sides. Masabata class, the experienced bowler, and Courtney Lee Gundawan, the left-handed batter for the Dolphins. Like you said, Betty, she scored the boundary in her first over, which was really a very good shot just outside the off stump. She punched it well, and the ball just go to the boundary. And it's the second over of the day so far for the Titans. Looking at the field, they've got 2 slips, and they've got backward point cover, extra cover, and mid-off on the offside. And then on the leg side, they've got fine leg and on the boundary. And then now they are moving a man who was at extra cover. I think the fielder is going to go to mid-wicket region to try and protect that area, because they don't want the batter to just clip the ball onto the leg side. If the batter can do that, that ball will just go to the boundaries. And I see the captain there, Robin Sill, speaking to the bowler on maybe which kind of line, which kind of length she should be able to bowl in her first over. And the bowler is Alice Marimax. She's kind of the all-rounder for the Titans. She does do a bit of batting also. She's been very good for the Titans. She's a right-arm medium bowler, and she's 20 years old. I think that's a wicket for Alice Marimax. We just spoke about how good she is, but the umpire say no, so it's not a wicket. But it's a good start for Elise Marie Max.
It's a good start on Elise Marie. As you can see, there's 2 men on slip. So we'll see how she bowls. As you can see, she's bowling full pace.
Yeah.
She'll want that LBW.
Yeah, she definitely wants that LBW. Again, another good delivery from Elise Marie Max. And it looks like we spoke about the overcast conditions. It looks like the Dolphins batters will be tested here early on. It looks like the ploy for the Titans is just to bowl wicket to wicket straight and then test the LBW and the stumps.
And the most important thing is get an early wicket to break the partnership.
Yeah, Elise Marie Max bowling to the left-hander. This one I think will go to the boundary. No, it will not. Fine leg will fill that one for just a single. It was clipped well by Courtney Lee Gundan there for just a single down the leg side. And the Dolphins now move to 9 without loss after 1.3 overs. Good start here by Elise Marie Max. Again, you still have two slips. We spoke about the backward point, extra cover, cover, and mid-off. And then on the leg side, you've got three now. It's a 6-3 split. You've got mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg. So you've got two fielders on the boundary for Elise Marimax. Again, this one just clip on the leg side. We spoke about the mid-wicket fielder. Did the fielding there, but they will just quickly go for a single, and they move to 10 runs.
They were unsure about that run.
Yeah, I think they were worried about that fielder at mid-wicket. It's kind of, they understand that Alexandra Chandler, the right-hander, is so good on the leg side. They try to protect what's happening on the leg side. Driven, but once again, it was a good delivery. Fuller, just straight to the wicket, and then Gundan struggled to get that one away.
Yeah, as you can see, she's bowling with pace, and that's a good first over.
Yeah, it's a good start from Elise Marimax. It's a good start for Masabata class, not giving anything away. Again, no run, good start, Elise Marimax. That was their first over, second over of the Titans. And once again, like we said earlier on, the Titans are 10 without loss after choosing to bowl first against the Hollywood Dolphins side here. And the Titans have really, I don't want to say struggle, but they really didn't win some of the matches. They won, they lost to the Badgers by 2 wickets. They lost to the Lions again by 4 wickets. So it will be interesting to see how the Titans go about their business today.
And they'll want to win because they're playing home.
Definitely. And it's Masabata class to continue her second over. Oh, that was a good delivery just outside the off stump. Just channel, testing Alexandra Chandler there outside the off stump, inviting Alexandra Chandler on the drive. But the batter did well there. She was not tempted onto the drive because it's really a packed offside field that we're looking at here, Betty. Again, that wicket-to-wicket line we spoke about, Masabata class and Elise Marimax continue to bowl that wicket-to-wicket. They are not looking to bowl anything wide, back of a length. They are bowling fuller, straight to the stump, testing that LBW, testing that wicket delivery. And this is good start by the Titans.
Very good start because they want to get that early wicket.
And Gundon on 6 and Chandler still on 1, the right-hander, the 20-year-old right-hander for the Dolphins. Oh, beaten Alexandra Chandler there. That was a very good delivery from Masabata class. He almost got inside edge to the keeper, Macheke. But unfortunately, from the Titan side, she missed that delivery. But it was a good ball there. Betty.
It was definitely a good delivery. She's having a sniff for a wicket here.
Yeah, I think they are smelling a wicket here at the Titans. They are really bowling well here. And let's see how she will bowl this one. This is good start already from Masabata class. This one, Chandler, just leave that one alone. She was not tempted onto the drive because I think that was a ball that invited her to play a booming drive on the offside, but Alexandra Chandler there, just leave that one alone. This is good start by Masabata class. Again, the field is still 2 slips and a gully. They've got all the reason to keep those 2 slip fielders in.
That was a wide.
Yeah. Testing the umpire there to stretch his arms. We spoke about, that was commentator's case, isn't it? We spoke about how Masabata class was bowling and then the next delivery, she just bowled wide. Yeah, I think this is a pitch where the Titans will love to restrict the Dolphins to at least under 250. Again, that one was well driven, but the fielder at cover there stopped that one, and they couldn't take any run from that delivery. Again, this is good bowling by Masabata class, bar that delivery that she bowled wide.
And also good fielding, because you don't want to let go and let the Dolphins get some boundaries. So that was also a good stop.
Yeah, that was a good stop there from the title fielder at cover. Oh, what a delivery again, Masabata class. Just outside that off stump on a good length, testing the edge. This is good bowling here by Masabata class and Elise Marimax. So good start from the Titans. They haven't got a wicket yet, but they are not giving away free runs here, Betty.
And also a good over. Masabata also only conceded 1 run in this over, and it was that wide.
Yeah, that's it. Almost a maiden over. And the left-hander for the Dolphins, Gundon, she's on 6. And Alexandra Chandler is still on 1. And the Titans, or the Dolphins rather, are 11 without loss. Do you think when the pitch starts to get baked, it's going to be very easy for the batsmen to score runs here? Again, Ellis Marimax bowling that line outside the off stump, asking questions to the Dolphins left-hander opening batsman.
And with this kind of start, like you said, the Titans would want to restrict the Dolphins from getting 200 runs.
Yeah, definitely. They have to try and restrict to any runs as low as possible so that it can be easy for them earlier on. Again, a thick outside edge, and it's going to go to the boundary for 4 through third man. It was a good shot from Gundon, and it goes to the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot, that one there, Betty.
And a well-deserved boundary.
Yeah, it's a well-deserved boundary after the Titans have really put them under pressure in those few delivery. I think it's going to do the 2 opening batters a world of good that they managed to get this one away and score a boundary. In the power play, you have to try and score at least 60 runs. Let's see how the Dolphins will do today. Again, this one was solidly defended by Courtney Lee Gundan. And then the packed offside field that we spoke about will do the job in terms of fielding.
And like you said, the most important thing that the Dolphins must do is don't break this partnership. You don't want this partnership to break, because as much as you want the runs, you don't want to lose early wickets.
That's true. I think she's got bowled there. Beautiful delivery. Ellis Maris-Max, she got the experience. Kotli Gundogan, and the Dolphins lose their first wicket.
Like I said, she wanted an early sniff of that LBW, and she got it.
Yeah, that's a good start there by the Titans. They got the experience. Kotli Lu Gundan for just 10 runs, and the Dolphins lose their first wicket.
And a well-deserved wicket for Marks.
Yeah, and this is what we spoke about now. The Titans using the conditions well to their favor. After electing to bowl in this overcast condition, you expect to get early wickets. We spoke about that 60 runs partnership early on. They managed to break the opening partnership, and then the Titans are, like you said, Betty, they will be sniffing more wickets. They've got conditions in their favor. They've got very good bowlers. Masabata class is back from the national duty, and she's one of their key bowlers. Elise Marimax, she's also one of their bowlers. So the Titans will be looking to put the Dolphins under a lot of pressure.
And with this brilliant start for the Titans, a well-deserved breakthrough.
And coming in at 3 for the Dolphins is Benini. Also, the left-hander for the Dolphins. She's coming at 3, replacing Courtney Lee Gundon. Again, Max to continue. And then the field is still the same. You've got your 2 slips looking for wickets. Again, that one was just outside the off stump from Ellis Max, and that's the end of the over. The Dolphins have lost their first wicket, and they are 15 for just 1 wicket after 4th over. We spoke about what the Dolphins will be looking for and what the Titans will be looking for. We said anything below 250, I think the Titans will be happy. And then the Dolphins, surely, as the betting side, anything above 250 runs will be very good score for them. More especially when you realize that some of the Titans bettors have been struggling to score some runs. Again, Masabata class continue to bowl fuller delivery to the right-hander Alexandra Chandler, who's struggling to get the ball away. She's still on 1, and I think she might be feeling some pressure early on there, Betty.
But as much as she's feeling some pressure, don't try to nick the ball so that the Titans can get the wicket.
100%. Don't try to do too much. If she can stay there and consolidate, more especially after losing the wicket of Courtney Lee Gundon, she has to stay in. Again, this one was on the leg side, played well behind square, and there's just going to be 1 run for the Dolphins. At this time around, Alexandra Chandler managed to get a single. It was not a particularly good delivery. We spoke about how Masabata class has been bowling fuller and straight to the wicket, but this one was just a drag down, and then Alexandra Chandler just helped it on its way, and then she managed to pick up a single.
She would have loved a boundary there.
Yeah. Now, the right hand, left hand combination at the top. This is where now they will test Masabata class bowling accuracy. Let's see how she do to the left hander. Again, this one down the leg side, we spoke about how it's troublesome for the bowlers. You mess up with the bowler's line and length when you've got your left hand and right hand combination at the top. And the Dolphins are aware of that. That's why they've got Gundan opening the batting with Alexandra Chandler, and then Pinini coming in at 3rd. Is to try and make it difficult for the bowlers early on when it comes to their line and length. That one was a very good delivery, just outside the off stump. The line we've been talking about all day from Masabata class. And then Pinini just defended that one onto the offside for no run.
And Masabata should just keep bowling those good balls.
Yeah.
She'll also get a breakthrough.
Yeah, definitely. She's got all the experience she need to understand the situation right now, understand the pitch and the current state of the match. Again, Pinini, the left-hander, struggling to get that ball away. Masabata class, except that delivery where she bowled a drag down, which went for a single. Again, in a 3rd over, she's continuing to bowl well when she bowled fuller. She's got 2 slips in. She's got packed offside. She's got 2 fielders on the leg side. And then this is really, really good start and good bowling by the Titans. Cut away by Pinini. It's not going to go to the boundary, but they will pick up 2. The fielder at deep backward point will bring that one back, and Pinini will pick up 2 runs from that delivery. It was not a kind of a wide delivery to play that cut shot. That's why it didn't go to the boundary. It was a bit closer to her body, but she did well there, Pinini, just to place that one on the gap behind the backward point for just 2 runs.
And with this Titans bowling partnership, All the Dolphins have to do, if you can't put it away for the boundary, make sure you run well between the wickets.
That's true. Rotate the strike. This one plays on the leg side by Penini, and they will come for the second because of the midfield just behind the square leg umpire. Good running. Once again, you spoke about rotating the strikes, and the Dolphins are doing exactly that. Yeah, this is good running by the Dolphins. If you're not getting boundaries, you have to take those ones and twos. As the day go, it will be easier to bat, and then they will be able to score some boundaries.
That was a good opening partnership with Marks and Klaas.
Yeah, they bowled well there. The two bowlers, Masabata Klaas and Elise Marie Max, restricting the Dolphins to just 21 for 1 in the power play. Again, Elise Marie Max to continue from the Henops River end. This time she will be bowling to the right-hander, who's Alexandra Chandler. 2 slips and backward point on the offside.
Well,
yeah, good line there by Elise Marie Max, just outside that off stump. And they're not giving anything away to Alexandra Chandler, who has been battling to score boundaries or even ones and twos.
She will look for something and hopefully it'll pay off.
Yeah, definitely. If you're patient enough in this wicket, I see the sun starting to come up a bit now. It will bake the pitch. It will be easier to bat. Again, that line outside the off stump. And this time around, very rare situation where the batter just leave that one alone. And good bowling, Elise Marie Max. She's got 2 slips waiting. A very packed offside field. You've got third man, your backward point, your extra cover, your mid-off. Again, just outside that off stump, asking questions if she wants to play a cut shot or a rare shot, because they've been doing well to Alexandra Chandler. They are tempting her to go for that shot, a rare shot, where they can get a wicket.
And she looks like she's not going to go for it.
Yeah, and that's a good ploy, like you said. If it's not there to be hit, just take a single, just take a 2 and try and consolidate. This time around, she managed to get this one away, and it's going to go to the boundary for 4. Good shot, Alexandra Chandler. Exactly what you said there, Betty. The opportunity to score boundaries will definitely come.
Well, a well-deserved shot, by the way. Well-deserved shot. And
yeah.
And their partnership is on 10 runs.
Yeah, Penini and Chandler. Chandler is on 6. And Penini is on 4. And now the Dolphins move to 25 for just 1 wicket. This one, straight delivery, testing that pads. And then Alexandra Chandler just defended that one on the leg side. And they didn't take a single there. And it's just 1 ball to go before Elise Marie Max is over, which will be the 6th over of the innings, which the Titans have elected to bowl first in these overcast conditions here in Centurion. I think they will just go for just a single onto this delivery. Last delivery of the over, bowled by Elise Marie Max, and the Dolphins move to 26 for 1.
And that's been a good opening partnership.
Yeah,
with the
good
bowling
of Masabata Klaas and Elise Marie Max. Good opening partnership. Yeah, Masabata Klaas bowled 3 overs. She didn't pick up any wicket and she went for 14 runs. And then Elise Marie Max also 3 overs for 10 runs. But she managed to get the wicket of Courtney Lou Gundon, the left-hander of the Dolphins, who's also the opening batter. This time it will be change of bowling. And It's going to be Tian. Tian van der Heuvel. She will be bowling her first delivery of the innings, or her first over of the innings, bowling to Alexandra Chandler. Again, that out just outside the off stump from Tian's first ball there. Same the way Masaba Taklas and Alice Marimax has been bowling.
And that was a good opening partnership between Marks.
Yeah. Let's hope Tian van der Heuvel will continue the good work that was laid by the two opening bowlers for the Titans. Again, same delivery, just outside the off stump, fuller delivery. Again, the Dolphins rather, battling to get those kind of deliveries away.
And also the Titans field set up.
Yeah.
It's well because they're not giving anything away.
Yeah, it's a packed offside field and they're bowling to their field. That's good thing about to the captain, setting the field and the bowlers respond to the field that we have set. Again, this time around, just played on the offside to third man, and the Dolphins, Alexandra Chandler, will take a single and they will move to 26 for 1. 27 rather, 27 for 1. It's a good start by Tiani van der Heuvel. Let's see if she can finish strongly. She has bowled 3 deliveries so far and she have only conceded just 1 run. Now she will be bowling to the left-hander Pinini. Let's hope, for her sake, she will be bowling the way she's been doing the first deliveries. Again, just outside the off stump, Pinini, the left-hander, couldn't get away that delivery. This is good from Tiani van der Heuvel.
It's a good start. It's a good start.
Just 1 slip for the left-hander Pinini from the Titans. They've got backward point and 3 fielders again on the offside. Big question from the fielders there, and the umpire says no, and Tiani van der Heuvel continue with their good bowling. Her 4th delivery, it was a very good delivery.
It was a good delivery, but I think it was pitching too high. Hence, the umpire didn't want to listen to anything.
Yeah, they still have 1 slip waiting for any opportunity to catch. Big question, but I think this one was a bit on the leg side, and the umpire once again was not interested, and that's the end of the over from Tiani van der Heuvel. A very eventful over where the Titans were asking a lot of questions to the umpire, but unfortunately for the Titans' sake, the umpire couldn't give any of those opportunities out for the batsman who's Pinini, the left-hander for the Dolphins.
And that was a good over. Tiani only conceded 1 run in that over.
Yeah, it's a good start. We spoke about following the good work that Masabata Class and Alice Marimax have done, and she did exactly that for her side. Oh, what a delivery. Just outside the off stump, Alice Marimax. Good ball there to Alexandra Chandler. And I saw a hint of swing. Me and you spoke about a hint of swing because of the overcast condition, and that was a good delivery. Alice Marimax there asking question to the right-hander, and the ball just moved away a little bit, and the Titans fielders were really excited, hoping that Alexandra Chandler might get an edge. They've got 2 slips for her, but when Pinini is batting, they only keep 1 slip because they understand Elise Marimax is bowling well to the right-hander. Again, good delivery, Elise Marimax. And the Titans are bowling well here. And the Dolphins are still on 27 for 1 after 7.2 overs. And Elise Marimax will continue to bowl from the Henops River end. This time around, she will be bowling to Alexandra Chandler rather.
You know, judging by the start, it doesn't look like the... She dropped it.
Yeah, dropped that one, but it was a good attempt there by the second slip. But unfortunately, she couldn't keep that catch. And again, the Titans lose an opportunity to take a wicket there.
Marie is probably...
Oh, she might be devastated right now.
Because she wants that wicket so bad.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, I think the Dolphins are going to struggle to get runs here.
Yeah.
Because the Titans are bowling well and their field setup is not going to let anything get off easily.
Look at that delivery. Fuller delivery, straight to the wicket. And what Pinini can just do is just to defend it and not take a single and ensure that she doesn't lose her wicket. Good bowling here, Ellis Marimax. This time on the leg side, square leg will bring that one back, but the Dolphins will come back for the second. Good running there by the Dolphins.
And like I said, all they have to do is just run well between the wickets. If you can't get the boundaries, run well between the wickets and just try to build a partnership.
More especially after losing a quality batter like Courtney Lee, Gundon early on. They have to try by all means to consolidate so that they don't lose another wicket and put their side in trouble. Last delivery of the over. Oh, that one was wide. Yeah, she have to bowl that one again. It's Elise Marimax. Once again, the Titans testing the umpire's arms there.
Yeah, that was a wide, and it was the last ball for over.
Yeah.
She'll be disappointed
She
with
will
that
definitely be disappointed. We spoke about how good she's been bowling wicket to wicket, but this time around she pushed that one a bit wide. The big question there from the Titans team, but the umpire once again is not interested. Oh no, Elise Marimax, after bowling a wide, she wanted to have a big comeback, but unfortunately the umpire was not interested.
She is looking for that LBW. She's looking for it.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. And the Dolphins now are 31 for 1 after 8 overs. And they are scoring at a rate of 3.9. You expect now the Titans to increase their run rate just a little bit. You are bowling in the power play. You are betting in the power play. You have to at least score 5 runs, maybe 6 runs to the over. I think 3.9 is a bit below right now. Again, Tiani van der Hovel testing that LBW to Alexandra Chandler, who defended that delivery very well. But once again, they are struggling to score runs here at the Dolphins side.
They are really struggling to score runs. And also, like, the Titans bowlers have been bowling really, really well. What a good start.
Yeah. It's really a good start here. A bit wide at that time, but the fielder at backward point did well to ensure that the Dolphins doesn't take a run, bring back the ball there to Macheke, the wicket keeper of the Titans.
The Titans have started really well because they're restricting the Dolphins of scoring 50 runs in this power play.
An interesting info that we just received from our producer is that the umpire and the Titans wicket keeper are actually sisters. That's very, very interesting information that we got. We saw the other time Jenna Sill, our co-commentator, and Robin Sill, the Titans opening batter, are also sisters. So we keep getting this interesting information about what's happening on the pitch. I think this is good.
It's family ties everywhere.
Yeah. Again, Tiani van der Hovel continued the good work, the foundation that was laid by Masabata Class and Elise Marie Max. Tiani van der Hovel really bowling well here, not giving anything away to the left-hander and the right-hander of Alexandra Chandler.
What a good second over too.
And the Dolphins are 32 for 1 after 8.5 overs. It's actually not Tiani van der Hovel bowling, but it's actually Tap who's bowling from the West Lane end. This one down the leg side, and it's going to be a wide. Yeah, once again, the Titan maintains that one slip fielder to the left-hander Pinini, and then you've got backward point, extra cover, and mid-off on the offside. Again, they're struggling to get the ball away. This is very good bowling by the Titans.
And what a brilliant start in this power play.
Yeah, the Dolphins now to move to 33 for just 1 wicket after the 9th over. And after the end of the next over, we're going to have a commentary change where I will be joined by Jenna Sill, and then Betty Max will be coming in later, maybe from the 20th over to the 30th over.
The Dolphins have really struggled to score runs in this power play.
Again, just outside that off stump, you've got 2 slips waiting for the right-hander Alexandra Chandler. They've realized that she's struggling to score runs, and they continue to put her under a lot of pressure.
TK, what do you think the Dolphins should focus on?
Again, another wide delivery from Elise Marie Max. Just to come to your question, yes, I think they have consolidated now. I think they are at the stage where they need to up the antics a little bit, because, yes, they've lost the early wickets of Gundon, but definitely now they need to start score runs, maybe move to a run rate of 4 to the over now, and then pick up the pieces from there. Well fielded there on the offside by the Titans. Good fielding, good cricket, good ball. It was hit hard, but the fielder there at cover did exceptionally well, because that ball was returned 4 all over it.
I feel for the Dolphins. Every time they try to hit the ball, there's a fielder out there that's well fielding with the Titans.
Yeah, all credit must go to the captain and the Titans fielding side. There is a lot of chatting there, a lot of clapping. They are happy with what's going on at this stage. Again, good delivery from Elise Marie Max just outside the off stump, and Alexandra Chandler couldn't do anything about it. Look at how packed that offside field is. You talk about hitting the ball straight to the fielders. It goes down to understanding your bowlers, and the bowlers also responding to what the captain and the team needs, and the Titans are doing exactly that. Yeah, this one a bit wide. I think now Elise Marie-Max might be a bit tired. She has been bowling few wide delivery now. It will be interesting to see whether Robin Sell will make a bowling change after Elise Marie-Max bowled last 3 deliveries of her over, because in the last 2 overs she's bowling a bit wider, more especially with the left and right hand combination for the Dolphins. I think that's where the issue is for Elise Marie-Max.
There's going to be a definite change because she's already bowled her first 5 overs.
Yeah, I think the Titans was hoping maybe to keep her longer for a longer spell. Maybe she can nip another wicket for them in the power play, but it looks like they will finish the first 10 overs with just that 1 wicket. Big appeal there, but the batter there, Alexandra Chandler, didn't edge that one, and the umpire says no.
There was no bat involved there.
Yeah, the Dolphins are 35 for 1, and this is going to be the last delivery of the over, and then we will have a commentary change where I will be joined by Jenna Sill, and Betty Max will give way for Jenna Sill. Yeah, that's the end of the over, and end of the 10th over. The Titans, or the Dolphins rather, are 35 for 1 after 10 overs, and they are scoring at a rate of 3.5, and the partnership between Pinini and Chandler is on 20 runs after losing the first wicket of the left-hander Gundogan for 10. As I welcome Jenna. Good morning, Jenna.
Good morning, Takalani.
How are you? I'm okay. This is good weather for cricket, isn't it?
You know, it's good weather if you're the bowling side.
100%.
It's quite overcast here in Centurion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think who won the toss this morning?
It's the Titans. They won the toss and elected to field.
Definitely the right decision. I dropped Robin off this morning at the game. She's my sister. And she said, bat or bowl first. I said, if the weather stays like this, definitely a bowl. And so far it's working.
Yeah, it's working. The Dolphins are struggling to score runs. They have lost the wicket already. Actually, this is good cricket now by the Titans.
Yeah, it definitely is. They had a little bit of a tough game a couple of weekends ago against the Badgers, but they look to be a little bit stronger. They have the experienced quick bowler, Kaylee Tapp, back into the team, and she looks to be doing quite nicely so far this morning. She's bowling good lines, good lengths, as we see she does there. She's driven out to the skipper at extra cover for no run.
Yeah, and this has been what the Titans have been doing today, from Masabata class opening the bowling with Elise Marie-Max. I can't remember any ball that was a bit wider or a drag down. They've been bowling just outside the off stump, a bit fuller.
Oh, there's an outside edge, but it goes past Annika Bosch at point, and a little bit of a fumble by Josephine Maswangane out at third man, but they get through for a single. And lots of change on the field with the left-hand, right-hand combination. Yeah.
And I have to commend the Titans bowlers. Even though the Dolphins are looking to frustrate their line and length, bowlers like Masabata class earlier on, Elise Marie-Max earlier on, they were really bowling well, even with those changes because of the left and right combination. They've been really bowling well.
Yeah, good lines, good lengths. And that top of off-stump length there for Alex Candler is really important because we do know that she's really good at freeing her hand. She's quite an attacking, aggressive batter. So holding that line where she's uncomfortable and the length, top of off stump, is really important just to keep her quiet. And so far she's only scored 10 and we're already in the 10th over. So she's struggling a little bit to get the ball off the square. Goes hard on the drive, and as I say, she's struggling. She plays a wonderful shot through the covers.
Yeah, what a shot there by Alexandra Chandler. And it's really a packed offside field, but she managed to find the gap with ease onto that one. She didn't try to hit that ball towards. She just plays it in the gap, and it goes to the boundary for 4. That was one of those commentators' cases, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was. The length was a little bit too full for that uncomfortable top of off stump length. Kaylee Tapp just pushing it a little bit too far, and Alex Candler taking full advantage of it. Coming through, last ball of the 11th over, Kaylee Tapp pulls it back nicely, and it's defended into the offside. Fielded well. That's the end of the 11th over, 40 for 1.
Yeah, the last delivery was a bit tighter to the stumps from Kaylee Tapp. Maybe she was just looking for an LBW there from Alexandra Chandler. Yeah, the Dolphins are 40 for 1 after 11 over, and they are scoring at a rate of 3.6. What do you think the Dolphins might be looking for here in this pitch, in these weather conditions? They've lost a wicket already. The Titans are bowling well. What do you think will be a good score for the Dolphins?
Yeah, in these weather conditions, I think they need to be looking past 200, possibly even past 220 would be a defendable score for them. They have a decent bowling lineup, a couple of really good spinners, Nonkululeko Mlaba as well as Jade De Figueroa. So they're definitely a team capable of defending any total, but I do think they need to set themselves up so that they have a little bit of leeway because there is a lot of experience at the top order of the Titans batting lineup. So we do see a bowling change here, and spin is being brought on. That's Paulina Mashishi, and she'll be bowling to Penini.
Yeah, the 24-year-old Paulina Mashishi.
She's bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. It goes quite full, and it's played off the bump to extra cover. Robin saw a big dive to the left, a good piece of fielding in the end. Paulina is known for getting through her overs so quickly because she's very consistent, and if she's bowling a good line, a good length, she's dotting 6 balls down, and before you know it, the over is up.
I think she's trying not to give the left-hander any width to free her arms, bowling wicket to wicket, and
there she goes again, dots another one out, does the fielding of her own bowling.
3 dots already in the over.
And what she does really well is she gives the ball quite a lot of flight, so it changes the eye line of the batter. So we'll see now, as she tosses the ball up, the eye line has to change and then come back down as the ball dips. Oh, a good piece of fielding. Amogelang Mapangula at cover, just diving to her right to save that one.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of energy from the Titans fielding side today. They really have to win this match. You spoke about them struggling in the last few matches they've played.
Strays down the leg side a little bit, but makes it in contact with the pad. Big appeal, and umpire Macheke sticks her finger up. That will be the end of Penini. And the score 40 for 2 after 11.5. The bowling change to spin, Paulina Mashishi, has brought on the second wicket.
Yeah, good captaincy there from Robin Sill. We spoke about Alice Marimax struggling in the back end of her overs, and Paulina Mashishi came in, and her first over she put the batters under a lot of pressure. In the end, she managed to get a wicket. Once again, this is good cricket by the Titans today.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the field setting to Paulina Mashishi that over. The only fielder she had out on the boundary was cow corner. Square leg was in the ring. So I thought she might want to tempt the batter to go on the sweep shot to bring about the catch at square leg, which happened. And of course, the batter didn't make any contact with that and was given out LBW. So very clever tactical bowling and field setting here by the Titans. They spoke in the week about coming back and working really hard. I think a 2-week break was definitely necessary for them after playing 3 weekends almost in a row, which must have been quite exhausting and tiring. So having that 2-week break just to have a little bit of rest, give the body some time to recover, and then work on the things that they were struggling with in the games before, I think has really helped. And I think one of the things that Robin spoke about in the interview with the Titans media manager was that they went back in the 2 weeks, they worked on their fielding, they worked on the mindset and the plans that they were going to go into this weekend of cricket. And so far, it's looking like those plans have worked. Nicole de Klerk into the batting lineup here for the KZN Dolphins. Paulina Mashishi, just one ball left. She comes over the wicket, tosses it up. It's quite straight, but fielded by Masabata Class at mid-on. And that's a wicket maiden for Paulina Mashishi in her first over here at Supersport Park.
Yeah, good start there by Paulina Mashishi. You spoke about the Titans going back to the drawing board, trying to understand what went wrong in those previous games. And I can tell you what, the energy on the field that we're seeing from the Titans today is really second to none. And the field placing and how the bowlers have responded to the field placing by their captain, this is really good to watch from the Titans side.
No, it is definitely exciting cricket. Square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, extra cover, point. We have a slip in at 1.5 and third man as Candler just dots that one out into the offside. So an aggressive field at the moment for Kaylee Tapp. We know that she's experienced, she can swing the ball both ways. And that slip, I think, is definitely going to be playing on the batter's mind, knowing that if she hits a decent length, and with these overcast conditions, the ball is capable of doing anything. That slip is definitely in play. Oh, and we see that away movement there.
Wow, yeah.
Just a touch inside that wide line on the offside.
Yeah, that was a big swing there by Kelly Tapp. She bowled that line that looks like it's very difficult to get away, because she does understand the conditions. She does understand her bowling. She's not trying to bowl too fast. Just bowl a line that called a nagging line.
And she brings it in a little bit straighter for that one. I think the previous ball, I think it shows a lot of restraint from the batter not to throw hands at it, because it's full and it's wide outside the off stump. I think if I was batting, I definitely would have thrown hands on it and probably edged it out to that slip fielder. So there was a lot of restraint there shown by Alex Candler. And I think she did well to leave it alone and then come back with a defensive shot on the next ball. She goes straighter again. Elizabeth Marks does well in the field at mid-off, as diving to her right. She struggled a bit in the field the last couple of games, but I do know that working on their fielding in the last 2 weeks, they did a couple of diving practices. They learned how to dive properly, because I think it's as a female cricketer, it is difficult to throw your body around on the field, because you know, when we're little, we don't learn and we don't play like that. So they did have to learn the technique of how to dive. And hopefully they'll be able to use that today and tomorrow and going forward through the CSA One Day and T20 Cup. Just one ball left in this over, and a maiden so far. Alex Candler really struggling to get it away. She's on 14 of 38. She's hit 2 fours. So just 6 running between the wickets. And that's the end of the 13th over. Kaylee Tapp, brilliant over there by her, asking good questions and keeping the Dolphins really quiet out in the middle. 40 for 2 with 2 maidens back to back.
Yeah, we spoke about Alexandra Chandler struggling to score runs. I think what she needs to do now, she has scored 2 boundaries already for her 14. She just have to try and take singles, and from there on maybe start scoring boundaries, because at this stage the Titans are already on top.
Yeah, Paulina Mashishi with a lot of flight there, and Nicole de Klerk, a couple more games, a little bit more experienced. She's a little bit older than Alex Candler is. Both of them grew up playing cricket at KZN inland, and it's played hard down the ground. There was a little bit of a chance of a catch, but hit too hard. Paulina Mashishi just pulling her hand away, and that races away to the boundary for 4. Good shot there by Nicole de Klerk.
Yeah, the skipper, the wicket keeper of the Dolphins, Nicole de Klerk, played that one down the ground, and it goes to the boundary. Let's hope it's the start of good things to come for the Dolphins, because after 13 overs, there are only 44 runs. Alexandra Chandler struggling. Let's hope the skipper will try to start scoring runs at a quicker rate here.
De Klerk looking to go again, but this time on the ground, and Mashishi does the fielding of her own bowling. Yeah, Nicole de Klerk has a lot of experience. She played SA under 19 cricket. I think she made it twice when she was still at school. She played for KZN Inland. And then she has done an emerging tour with the SA emerging team. So she does have experience at a higher level. And she'll be looking to anchor the innings here and do well at this number 4 position. She defends it down the ground. Paulina Mashishi just picking that one up. Oh, tossing it up, but that fielder is out. Masabata class is out at long on. And they go through for a single. That's good cricket. It's good thinking there from de Klerk. They did put that long on fielder out for that big shot that she played on the second ball. And it allowed her to get that easy single and get to the other end. Last ball of the over. Played hard, but mid-wicket does really well to cut the angle there. Amogelang Mapangula diving to her left. To finish the over with a dot, just 5 from it, 45 for 2. And a much better over. It looked a little bit more aggressive there from the Dolphins.
Yeah. I think, like we said, the Dolphins now, maybe they want to increase the run rate. But the thing is, they keep losing wickets when you expect them now to start increasing the run rate. And let's hope Nicole de Klerk there and Alexandra Chandler will start to score some runs for the Dolphins, because they definitely have to pass that 200 mark. It looks like the Titans today are really looking for a win.
Kaylee tap back into the tap.
Off
the back foot and a big edge. A big dive
what a
to
chance
the
there at slip. But she tried diving to her left. Unfortunately, the ball couldn't stick. But yeah, it was a good attempt there to take that one.
Yeah, Catherine Pryor there at slip 1.5 slip, just bisecting Tebogo Macheke, the wicket keeper, and that first slip there. Good effort. It came off the bat really quickly. Kaylee Tapp is not a slow bowler. She's got a lot of skill and she's got a little bit behind the ball. She bowls quite a heavy ball, so that one definitely went through to the slips quite quickly. That's what we've been waiting for the batters to kind of push at the ball to get that outside edge and the away swing to work for them. Played well this time off the back foot, out the middle of the bat this time by de Klerk into the covers for no run. That chance would have put fire underneath Kaylee Tapp. She's one of those people that builds on momentum, and she really likes being an exciting player. So she'll be looking to attack and searching for another edge. She goes again, and Nicole de Klerk looking a lot more aggressive than Alex Candler at the moment. She's chasing those full outside off stump balls. She's throwing hands at them a little, hasn't managed to get full, good, powerful contact just yet. But the aggression and the intent that she's showing is exciting. Oh, goes straighter, but she hits it hard, and that'll go for 2 bounces over the cow corner boundary. And that's a really attacking, aggressive shot there from Nicole de Klerk.
Yeah, Nicole de Klerk there, realizing that the Dolphins are not scoring runs at a rapid rate. And she took honors onto her own hands, placed that one to the cow corner for 1 bounce 4. It was not a bad delivery from Kaylee Tapp, but Nicole de Klerk moved her feet, placed that one well for a 4.
Yeah, Kaylee Tapp just deciding to go a little bit straighter on the previous delivery. She finds her line again on that off stump on the 5th ball of the over. So 1 to go. So far, 2 boundaries from it, that edge that went through the slip fielder and the 4 that went over cow corner. No field change here from the Titans, as they're not doing any reactive field setting just yet. Tap goes straighter again, but fielded well by Josephine Maswangane at mid-on for no run. She finishes it with a dot. 8 from that one, but a chance there on the first ball of the over. And that's the end of the 15th, 53 for 2.
I think I will be happy if the Dolphins can start to rotate the strike more often, because you're not seeing those singles, you're not seeing those twos. They are either scoring runs in boundaries, and Alexandra Chandler is struggling to score any boundaries. So what they need to do now, rotate the strikes, put the bowlers under pressure with those twos, an opportunity to get a three, you can do that. And then maybe from there, you can start to increase the run rate.
Paulina Mashishi, and it's played out into the leg side by Candler. Annika Bosch on that cow corner boundary doing the work there. They get through for a single, which will put the more aggressive batter at the moment on strike, Nicole de Klerk. They have decided not to send long on out. So Masabata class at mid-on is on the ring, and she'll be walking in hard, putting pressure on that shot that we saw de Klerk play. But she guides it around her legs, and Catherine Pryor ran out chance. But umpire says no. A good throw in the end and a good pickup there, as it was behind square. She had to cover quite a lot of ground there, Catherine Pryor, but the Dolphins getting through for that single safely.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, isn't it? In opportunity like this, just get a single, go to the other end, let Alexandra Chandler face, get an opportunity to score those runs, and then by then you will be making now the captain and the entire Titans team to start thinking on how they can stop the flow of runs, and also how they can get some wickets.
Oh, pulls it a little bit short and goes out on the back foot. Alex Candler pulls that out. Annika Bosch again at cow corner just for that single. And yeah, this is what we were calling for the Dolphins to try and get those singles, rotate the strike, because that does allow you to get your eye in a little bit more, get your body, the blood flowing in the body, as it's played out to mid-wicket for no run. It also keeps the mind awake when you're changing strike all the time.
All credit must go to Nicole de Klerk. I'm sure Alexandra Chandler now will be feeling a bit ease.
Oh, wonderful fielding at mid-wicket. Amogelang is having a wonderful day there at mid-wicket. Big dive to her right. It would have only gone for one out to cow corner.
Yeah.
But cutting that angle, saving that one, putting them under pressure, not allowing them to rotate the strike. Mid-on is hanging outside the ring, but it's bowled outside the off stump and guided out to point.
Yeah, we spoke about the Titans' energy, and it looks like Amogelang Mapangula there. She's got a lot of energy today. She might have got a very nice breakfast on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, definitely. She does enjoy her meal time. But we are going to take a little bit of a break now, as it is drinks, and we will see you, or we will talk to you again in a few minutes. Alrighty, good morning and welcome back to the CSA YouTube channel. And I'm joined by Takalani. My name is Jenna. And we're at Supersport Park in Centurion, where the Fidelity Titans have met the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. And the women have done well so far. 56 for 2 after 16. We just come back from a drinks break. We have a bowling change. Masabata class in to Alex Candler. Gully. Point. Oh, and it's straight. Masabata class coming in and looking aggressive and attacking, going at that off-stump line.
Yeah, Masabata class bowling her 4th over after she went for just 14 from her first 3 overs. She didn't get a wicket.
Oh, pulls the length back a little bit and forces Candler onto the back foot there. It's played out for no run to mid-off Elismarie marks.
Yeah, once again, the Titans using the conditions so perfectly here. The bowlers bowling well to the field, and the ball also doing a bit. We saw some bit of a swing from Kaylee Tapp earlier on, and they are doing well here.
Oh, strays down the leg side and whipped away to the square leg boundary for 4. That's well played, and just missing the line and length there is Masabata class.
Yeah, I just spoke about the bowler doing well, and the ball just went to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it always happens like that.
Yeah, what do commentators do to these bowlers?
Yeah, but well played. Alex Candler has struggled a little bit to get the ball out, and she's on 18 now off 19 balls. 18 or 47 balls. So she is struggling a little bit. Class in again, better line, better length, and it's driven out. You want her to drive.
Yeah, and that's the kind of ball you should be bowling. Just inviting her onto that booming drive, and that's the only way you can get an edge. Allow the ball to swing a bit of movement. You've got conditions on your favor after deciding to bowl first, after Robin Sill, the skipper, has won the toss. They have to use this condition perfectly.
And the field is set for it with that gully in play. She goes straighter again, but this time Kanda just playing it out to mid-wicket for no run. Gully is in play. Point, Annika Bosch, very experienced in that position. Tiani van der Heevel at cover. Robin Saul extra cover. Excellent extra cover fielder. Then Elismarie Marks at mid-off. So you want to bowl that off-side line. We also have Josephine Maswangane out on that 3rd man boundary. So the field is definitely packed for that off-side, outside off line. She goes straight again, but to the fielder Kaylee Tapp at mid-on. And that's the end of the 17th over. 60 for 2, just 4 from it in the form of a boundary with a ball that was just too full and too straight. And yeah, interesting to see who's going to come from that end now. Paulina Mashishi looks like she's going to be the one to go again. She had a little bit of an expensive over where Nicole de Klerk decided to take her on. But she did get a wicket in her first, so she'll be looking to replicate that.
Yeah, she has only bowled 3 overs for just 8 runs, and she has picked up a wicket. So I guess Robin Sill, it's an easy decision for her to keep her going. She started off so well.
Oh, and she goes straight, just tucking it off the legs there to mid-wicket, to the very energized Mapangula at mid-wicket. Yeah, the energy feels good out here for the Titans at Supersport Park. They feel fresh.
Yeah, and the weather
she uses her feet and goes up, but clears the mid-on fielder. And she really gave herself a lot of room, kind of danced out to the leg side and then allowed her arms space to free over that mid-on fielder. Masabata class just walking out to collect that ball. She won't enjoy going so far all the way to that end of the field to come back and bowl in the next 4 balls. Yeah, but a good shot there from Nicole de Klerk. And because Paulina Mashishi is so consistent and so good at staying consistent and persistent, the batters really have to do something special to hit a boundary or to make something happen. And so far, Nicole de Klerk has done that.
Yeah.
That is the second time she's chosen to attack straight in the V. And so far successful. She persists and gets a bit of a leading edge there, but the ball just falls out to the ground into the covers. She goes wider that time, and somehow it's dragged out to the leg side.
Yeah.
Nicole de Klerk just maybe trying to overhit that one a little bit and pulling her left shoulder out of that shot. Unable to grab hold of it. Last ball in the over, Mashishi is powering through here, and she dots it out for the last ball. That's the end of the 18, 64 for 2, with de Klerk on 18 and Candler on 20. And de Klerk definitely going at a higher strike rate than Candler is.
Oh, wow. Paulina Mashishi, she goes through her over so quickly. Before you knew it, the over is done. Wow. But again, she's really bowling well here, continuing to support the skipper in terms of how she's been producing those deliveries.
Yeah, she really is. I'm looking out at the field and I'm not seeing Gandhi Jafta on the field. Is she in the starting 11?
No, she's not.
Okay, so I think with Paulina Mashishi being the only spinner, the only real spinner, let's not talk about Robin Saw as a spinner, she's a part-time tosser. But anyway,
I will tell him.
they need to get through the overs. So having Paulina Mashishi bowling so quickly and getting through her overs on that end quickly is definitely going to save them on over rate, because
true.
in this new professional format that CSA has gotten into, there's a big penalty for over rate. I do believe that they lose points on the log for being over the over
I think
rate.
if it's 2 points, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it is something like that. So it's quite a hectic penalty. And with Mashishi being the only spinner in the starting 11 today, she does need to get through them quite quickly. It does put pressure on all of the bowlers without that extra spinner in. And at the top of the order without Gandhi Jafta.
Yeah.
So that is slightly worrying. I hope she's all right. Sabata class being nice and tidy so far this over. Her 2 balls going for nothing. Candler struggling. 20 or 52. Strike rate of just 40. Ball goes a little bit straighter, plays it out. But Kaylee Tapp does well to get around on that one. I would like to see them looking for the single.
Yes.
On a shot like that.
Yeah.
Because the fielder does have to cover quite a lot of ground to her right.
Yeah. I think the issue here is they are trying to hit the ball too hard, not trying to manipulate the caps. There is so much space on the leg side. If you just place it well, they can be able to take those singles.
And the single doesn't even have to be taken.
Yeah.
The intent for the single just needs to be there. So if she's hitting it, taking a couple of steps down the wicket, say wait or looking, because then if the fumble does happen on the recovery, then you like closer to get that single. But the intent is nowhere.
Yeah.
So far in this over, at least. With 2 balls to go, none from it. With the more aggressive batter on this end, you need to be looking to give her a little bit more strike. Coming back after jinx, it's always difficult because you do have to find yourself again. Watch the ball onto the bat. And again, not looking for the run in the inner ring there. Masabata class bending down. She's holding her knee a little bit. And
let's hope she's okay.
Hands on head a little bit. Not looking too happy.
Yeah, not looking comfortable either.
Just 1 ball left in the over. She can get through it here with a dot ball. Perhaps she can go off for a little break. She did have to chase 2 out on the long on boundary from Mashishi's over.
Yeah.
So that could have brought on a little bit of fatigue. She finishes the over with a dot, and that'll be a maiden, even though she is not looking too happy out here at Supersport Park. That's the end of the 19th, 64 for 2. It's de Klerk on 18 of 22 and Candler on 20 or 50 odd.
And that's going to be the last over before the commentary change. Jenna, you will be joined by Betty Max, and I will be leaving the commentary for my own drinks break.
Yeah, you have been on a while, so I can imagine you and Masabata class are feeling a little bit tired. Mashishi's still in, and Masabata class is leaving the field. The fielder on Lesedi Medisha, she's on at point. We have Elizabeth Marks, looks like it, on the boundary there at long on, taking the spot of class. Or just not giving any room there is Mashishi.
Yeah, just too slow, so difficult to get it away, you know.
It kind of cramps the batter.
Yeah.
She goes a bit fuller this time, and it's played out too long on Mapangula, trying to cut the angle there from mid-wicket, but unable to. They get through for a single, which I don't think is a bad thing here, because it does put Alex Candler on strike, and she has been struggling to rotate. So long on comes up, cow corner, the only fielder out on the boundary. We have short third man, point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid-wicket, and square leg is inside. Mashishi goes straight, and Mapangula picks that up at mid-wicket. Just no intent really here from Canada.
From the two batters, really no intent at all.
That off-stump line is working so well for Mashishi. I think that the batters might be a little frustrated, irritated.
And I think what Mashishi is doing well is that she varies the pace.
Yes. Yeah, she is very good. She's not a big spinner of the ball, as we see this one played out by Candler to cow corner for just one ball left in the over. And I think that varying in pace, it does force the batter to concentrate more, but also because she's so consistent in the line and the length, they have to do something, make something happen. It's not just going to come to them. She goes quicker on that occasion, and we see that change in pace, but very well fielded there by Mapungula. She cut that angle. She had to work to her left, so that Elizabeth Marks out, who was out on the boundary at long on, didn't have to do anything there. It's the end of the 20th over, 66 for 2. Thank you.
Thank you, Jenna. Thank you.
Alrighty, we have a bowling change in the form of Tiani van der Heervel, and she'll be coming from this end. The end closest to us on the pitch vision feed. Good morning, Betty.
Good morning, Jenna.
Alrighty, so Tiani van der Heervel, not too experienced. She joined the Titans squad last season in the middle of the season after she had a very impressive under-19 national week for Northerns. And she's part of the squad. She plays as an all-rounder in this team. She's batting about 8. I'm assuming that's where she's going to bat. But right arm, medium pace, and a little bit of in-swing. So I do have a little bit of understanding that she's been bowling really well in the nets. And she goes outside the off-stump, just on top of that wide line there. Goes for the safer option on that occasion for her first ball. She's an exciting player. I coach and play part of the Tucks club team, and we play in the Northerns Club League. And she scored 100 2 weeks ago with the bat. She hasn't bowled for that team, as that one went through quite nicely. It's getting a little bit of bounce as Macheke just picks that one up waist height.
It's actually the first time I'm watching her. Does she also play for Tux?
Yeah, she does.
There's a lot of Tux products here.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of the packed CSA, this tournament, CSA One Day Cup and T20 Cup, that they often aren't available for club fixtures, which are played on Sunday afternoons. But we do have a really big base and a lot of players at Tux this season, so we are able to field the team without the provincial players. She goes outside that wide line again, short. There's a field change. The fielder from square leg comes out into the covers, and it's quite an aggressive, packed offside field, and not saving Van der Heervel at all from that leg side. Maybe straighter delivery. She goes outside the off stump again. This time it will be called wide, She has been teasing that wide line a little bit the last couple of balls.
I feel like the Dolphins are struggling to score runs here. The Titans aren't giving away anything, even a single. It's difficult for them to take a single.
Yeah, at the same time, I do agree that the Titans are bowling and fielding well, but there's no intent at all from the Dolphins to look for the singles. And that's a much better line and length there from Van der Heevel.
But the good thing is for the Dolphins, they are building a partnership. They're on 27 runs, and all they have to do just keep it and not break it, so that you know when you're ready, so they can hit those boundaries.
Yeah, that is true. Building a base at the top of the order is very important. This time goes across the line, and Candler hits this out to the cow corner boundary. It beats the fielder at mid-wicket and goes for 4. And there's the intent that we've been asking for. Yeah, just pulls it across the line there. And Candler showing that her eye is in, even though she hasn't been looking for runs too much. She has been making contact with the ball more often than not. So she definitely, her eye is in, she's seeing the ball quite big.
And the good thing is, if this partnership keeps on going, it will put pressure back to the Titans.
Definitely will. 2 straight here from Van der Heevel, but Medisha, the substitute fielder, covering ground there. They just get through for a single, and not a terrible over there from the youngster Van der Heevel. Just 6 from it. 72 for 2 after 21 with de Klerk on 19 and Candler on 26.
I would love for the Dolphins to up their run rate.
Yeah, that is definitely what they need to do. And with bowling changes, those second and third change bowlers coming in, there's always chance, as we just saw in the previous over, that there will be a mistake coming from the Titans. So if the Dolphins can just pounce on that and make sure to take full advantage there, then the runs will definitely start moving a little bit quicker and start getting through, ticking over the scoreboard a little bit quicker than they have been. Mashishi to Candler, and it's wide this time, fielded well by Tap at cover. Little bit of a fumble, but Robin Searle, the skipper.
And at least they didn't give any run there.
A little bit short and wide. She was able to free her arms there, but playing it straight to the fielder. Or straighter this time. Or Mapangula doing really well there to cut the angle. A little bit of a fumble, so they were able to come through for the single. But she's shown really great energy there at that mid-wicket position so far today. Long on goes out for Nicole de Klerk. So cow corner and long on are out. Mid-wicket goes straighter. She tries to use her feet and give herself some space, but is unable to beat the field at extra cover. De Klerk has 3 balls to make something happen here. As Mashishi goes, she tosses it up. She goes hard on the swing, but again, excellent fielding by Mapangula at mid-wicket.
And it doesn't look like she wants to go for it. She just wants to finish this over and stay there.
Oh, a little bit of a leading edge there by de Klerk, but Mashishi really powering through her over and really getting through it really quickly here. Just 2 balls left. Oh, she goes hard over the top, and that'll go for a maximum. Oh, it's called a 4. It did look from here like it went all the way over. But that was a very good shot there from Nicole de Klerk. That's the end of the over. And just 5 from it with the boundary off the last ball. Just a little bit too much room given there by Mashishi. But in the end, a very good cricket shot.
It was a well-deserved boundary for the Titans. For the Dolphins. Hence, I always say, if this partnership keeps on going now, it's on 37 runs now. They get to 50. They will look for those boundaries. No pressure, but also shifting pressure back to the Titans.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure shifts all around here. And we did see 5 fielders on the offside in the previous over for Van der Heevel, but that extra cover fielder has gone back to square leg. So we have third man, fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, extra cover, cover and point. Oh, really nice shape in towards the batter there by Van der Heevel. And that's the line and the length that she's been searching for.
That was a good ball.
She hasn't bowled yet in this one-day cup in the 3 fixtures that the Titans have had so far. So perhaps in her previous over she was feeling a little bit nervous, and now she's calmed herself a little bit and come back well on the first ball. She goes wide and it's full, and Alex Candler frees the hands, and a chase is made, but unable to retrieve it before it goes over the boundary. Alex Candler knew that if she was able to hit the gap there, that it was racing away for 4, which it did.
The youngster should just try and pitch in line instead of going a bit wide, so that they don't score those boundaries.
Yeah, she definitely needs to hold her line a little bit tighter. In the plans for Candler, they know that she's good on the drive, so they do need to keep it tight.
Much better.
Yeah, that is a better line there as it goes to the field. Masabata Class is back on the field. She's out there at mid-wicket at the moment. She went off after she came back for her second spell after the drinks break. But she seems to be okay now because she is back on. Just down the leg side, but there is a fielder to cover that straighter delivery. Catherine Pryor at square leg. And she'll be looking to get maximum runs at the top of the order for the Titans. It'll be her first game at the top of the order in the 50-over format for the Titans this season. So out in the field, she will definitely be excited. Oh, finds the outside edge there. But no catching fielder in the slips or at gully. So that goes out to third man for a single. This bowling is exciting. Tiani van der Hevel has come in. She's looked to hit the deck hard. She did have a little bit of a wayward delivery that went for 4. But we can forgive that because she came in there, found the outside edge, even though there is no attacking fielders to recover those. She goes fuller, and it's somehow squeezed out into the leg side. That brings up the end of the 23rd over. 82 for 2 with de Klerk on 23 and Candler on 32.
That was also a good over from the youngster.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Just 5 from it.
And the partnership is currently on 42.
Yeah, it does seem to be getting bigger quite slowly, but the importance is that it is getting larger and larger. So we'll see a bowling change. Paulina Mashishi is out of the attack. Josephine Maswangane, and she'll be in from the Henop Shrover end. As Captain Robin Saul takes the hat off her head. Interesting to see her into the attack. Mona Lisa Lechodi is not in the squad this weekend. I think she's writing matric, so she's taking the weekend to study.
Very important. Academics before sport.
Yeah, so Josephine Maswangane is in place of Gandhi Jafta, but she's playing as a bowler. Obviously, Gandhi is more of a batting all-rounder and a spinner. So Mona Lisa Lechodi did really well a couple of weekends ago against the Badgers. She got 2 wickets, she bowled really economically, and she broke some really important partnerships for the Titans. Even though they did lose in that game, she was one of the better bowlers on the day. So Josephine Maswangane has struggled a little bit so far this season, especially in the 50-over format. So she'll be looking to come in these overcast conditions. She's a little bit slower than the other seam bowlers from the Titans. So she'll be looking to find a length and stick to a line and a length and nag these batters because they will have to generate their own pace.
Like by what you're saying, I think the Dolphins batters will want to go for it.
Yeah, definitely. She is, third, fourth change bowler, but she is a full-time bowler. So it's not to say that she's any worse or any different than the others.
The link, do you have?
She started off well there. She hit the deck nicely.
Okay.
And didn't give away a single. We have cow corner long on. Cover sweeper. Kaylee Tapp will have to cover a lot of ground. She's unable to there. That was just a full toss, a bad delivery by Maswangane as it was just slashed out past point for 4. Slightly wayward.
And a well-deserved boundary for the Dolphins.
Oh, comes back nicely in that block hole on middle stump, but it's squeezed out too long on for a single.
And a much better ball.
Yeah, it was a good recovery delivery, as the previous one was way too full and too wide and was just slashed out, but that one just cramping the batter up, not giving her any space. Goes outside off again and manages to find a dot. Robin saw at extra cover doing the work. Paulina Mashishi is off the field. I hope she's alright, because Lesedi Madisha is in at mid-off, which is what must have brought this bowling change on. Maswangane in. Oh, a little bit of space, but there is cover out there on that sweeper boundary. Kaylee Tapp gets that one in on the bounce to Josephine Maswangane. Just go through for a single.
And one thing I like about this partnership, they're rotating strike.
Yeah, they have come to rotate strike. They were terrible at it a little while ago, but they are doing a lot better now. Much better line and length there, as on that off stump, nagging off stump line and length there, and finishes the over off with the dot. The end of the 24th, 88 for 2. De Klerk on 24 and Candler on 37, and a partnership just too short of 50. So Van der Heevel will come in again, looking to create some opportunities here for her team.
And the partnership is currently on 48 runs. The Titans need to break this partnership.
I don't disagree. However, Nondumiso Shangase is in next, and she is a Protea player. So I don't think this partnership is as dangerous as it has the potential to be if Shangase is having a good day. So she did win the Dolphins player of the season last season, and she has toured with the Proteas on multiple occasions recently as well. So she is in form, as this is tried to play too hard into the covers for no run by de Klerk.
But Jenna, with that, I feel like as a bowler, you always want to take wickets. As much as you might fear of facing Nondumiso, might as well just get a wicket.
Oh, yes, I don't disagree. But I think if a wicket were to fall now and Nondumiso were to come in, the wicket would need to happen early. The Titans would need to get Shangase out quickly before she was able to find her feet, before she was able to see the ball well. She is standing outside the dugout, tapping the ball on her bat, so she's keen to go out there. Oh, it's hit hard back at Van der Heevel, but she's unable to hold on to it. Decent piece of fielding in the end, but had she held on to that, that would have been brilliant.
That was hit hard.
Yeah, very attacking, aggressive shot there from de Klerk. She took 2 steps out down the wicket and just hit it hard straight back at the bowler. That one's going to hurt. See a fielding change. Long on comes out to the boundary, as well as a cover sweeper. Third man and fine leg also on the boundary. So all 4 fielders out. So Van der Heevel goes a full just outside the off stump, and that's a good line and length, especially with the ball swinging and moving in towards the batter, putting that doubt into the batter's mind. Not having her body fully behind the ball definitely does create an opportunity.
I'm actually quite impressed with Van der Heevel. The youngster has been bowling really well.
Back of a length, but fielded by Annika Bosch at point.
She's not giving away anything.
Much better over there from Van der Heevel. And maiden over. After the 25th, still 88 for 2. That partnership remains at 48. So there was a little bit of aggression shown there by the Dolphins batters, as one was hit straight back really hard to Tiani Van der Heevel. But managing to save it and bring out the maiden over there. Maswangane in again from the Henop River end. cow corner, long on, cover sweeper. Third man is in the ring. So just 3 fielders doing protective duty here for the Titans. Candler on strike, and it's full and straight, but played out too long on for the single. Good bowling. She's bowling to her field, and I think that's all that the Captain Robinson has asked her to do. Little bit of movement through the air, I think, going with the arm. She bowls with quite a round arm, does Josephine Maswangane, so a little bit of shape in the air from her.
And a good start in this over.
Yeah, very good. 2 dots from it, a single and a dot from it. Oh, hit hard and caught at mid-off.
Well
Lesedi
deserved.
Medisha. A little bit of a juggle there as it kind of fell through the hands, but she managed to catch it and hold on to it in her lap.
For a sec, I thought she was going to drop it.
It did look like that, but managing to hold on to it. She is on the field as the substitute fielder for Paulina Mashishi, but that was a well-deserved wicket for Maswangane. I think it was brought on by the previous over where Tiani van der Heevel was able to bowl that maiden and put pressure on the Dolphins batters. And Nicole de Klerk just looking to clear that inner ring in the V and unable to clear it all the way. But a good take and well done to hold on to that in the end was Medisha. And that brings in Nondumiso Shangase.
And the partnership has been broken on 49 runs. They couldn't get that 50-run partnership.
Yeah, just one short, and that is kind of the worst, isn't it? Yeah, the Titans will be very pleased to have broken that partnership, but they need to work really hard now as the experience of Shangase at the crease. With the batter who has been batting from the beginning, Alex Candler, her eyes in, she's on 37 of 76. So she's been out there for long, she knows what the wicket is doing, and she knows how each bowler is bowling, and she's faced them all. Not had too good intent against them, but she's been watching the ball, she's been playing bat on ball, so she'll be able to pass on a really informed, well-informed message on to Shangase.
They must not let her settle.
No, definitely not. As Maswangane brings mid on into the ring, cow corner is out, as well as cover sweeper. Third man in the ring, so just the 2 fielders out on either side, sweeping those boundaries. Decides to go outside the off stump and it's driven out. Kaylee tap on the sweeper cover boundary. Picks it up for a single. 2 balls left in the over. And I think they need to starve Nondumiso Shangase of strike and make sure that they're bowling dot balls to Alex Candler, so that when Shangase does get struck, she tries to do something extraordinary. Back of a length and driven off the back foot out to that sweeper fielder for a single. One ball left this over. Oh, a little bit of a outside half of the bat as it's played out to cover sweeper for 1. This is the intent that we've been looking for from the Dolphins, with the experience of Shangase coming in, looking to score runs, looking to hit through the line of the ball. She's done that so far off the 2 shots that she's played, 2 from 2. But Josephine Maswangane not putting any pressure on her. She's bowled wide outside the off stump, allowed her to free her arms. But it will be interesting to see how Tiani van der Heevel now comes from the West Lane end as she goes. She had a really good over, maiden over the previous one that she bowled. So coming into Shangase, she'll be looking to tuck her in, not give her any room, cramp her up. As we see Gully come into play, so square leg is taken out. Catherine Pryor at gully. Point, cover, extra cover, mid on and mid off are in the ring, mid wicket on the ring as well. So the only two fielders out. Third man and fine leg. Fine leg is quite square, just in case of that leg side strained delivery. But Van der Heevel to Shangase. Oh, and she goes teasing that wide line as it just goes through over it. Shangase would have been hoping that one would have been called the wider. She left it alone and kind of tilted her head towards the umpire in question of that wide. She goes wide again, but this time it will be called a wide. Van der Heevel cannot give any width here to Shangase. She needs to bring it in. She needs to get a good line here.
And any bad ball, she's going to tuck it away. She will punish you.
Ooh. She goes down the leg side and somehow Shangase manages to get part of the bat on it and it goes out to the offside. Tebogo picking it up about 3 or 4 meters to her right. That was strange. Shangase will be cursing a little bit underneath her breath. That one should have definitely gone for 4 to that vacant square leg region. There we go. There's that good line, good length that cramps the batter up. But a dot ball is a dot ball. That previous one that she messed up. Dots create pressure. She goes on that wide line again, and Robinson, kind of hopeful dive in the end there, but hit really, really hard and timed well by Shangase for 4 through the covers.
She wants to give it a go. She won't let the bowlers rest here.
Yeah, she's a really exciting cricket player. And, she started her career out in the Proteas team as an off-spin bowler. She batted quite low down the order. She's worked quite hard on her batting, and it's shown at provincial level as she scored many runs last season. Cramping up the batter. A little bit of a shot. I'm not really sure what for because there was definitely bat on that. And it goes out to fine leg just for 1. But a really good ball just seaming off the wicket and into the right-hander, Tiani van der Heevel, finding some shape on the ball. 98 for 3, just 1 ball left from this 27th over. And driven out, but fielded at extra cover by Searle. And that brings the end of the 27th over, just 2 short of 100. 3 wickets down, Shangase on 7 and Kandla on 39.
What is the captain thinking now?
Look, I do think Maswangane is going to continue because she did bring about the break in partnership, the wicket in the previous over of Nicole de Klerk. Paulina Mashishi is back on the field. Madisha is off the field. She was on for her for a few overs. Madisha, the one who took the catch to break the partnership, the de Klerk-Candler partnership. But with Paulina back on the field, it does give Robinson an extra option to slow it down, get through the overs quicker, even though the ball is coming through slower. Everyone's kind of standing around looking at each other. It looks like play is going to resume. It's Maswangane to Shangase.
Ooh.
A good line there as it's just outside the off stump on that 4th stump line. And played out to mid-off. Interesting field here. We have backward point, and short third man. Sweeper on the boundary, no square leg for Maswangane, but there is a deep mid-wicket kind of cow corner. Annika Bosch, we know how quick she is, so she needs to cover quite a lot of ground on that leg side region. As Maswangane just runs through without bowling it. So a lot of protection on this offside. But we did see Maswangane bowl full outside the off stump at the end of her last over when Shangase came in. So this protection at point and backward point is necessary. Or played out, but a good fielding, body behind the line there, Robin. So she does have a little bit of a head cold. The room next to me, because we're sisters.
I know.
And she's coughing and spluttering all night. So I didn't think she was going to play because she was really not feeling well. But, you know, that feeling of adrenaline is definitely keeping her going. I don't think she's ever missed cricket for a head cold. Ooh. Played hard. Chance of another catch, but Mashishi drops it at mid-off. This is really great bowling here by Maswangane.
And that was a big chance missed. A big chance missed.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate because that was the chance that they needed. You know, when a player of Shangase's quality comes in and you drop her early on, you know, I don't want to say it, but then you set yourself up for a really difficult rest of the innings. A shy at the bowler's stump, and the ball does actually hit the wickets on the bowler's end. Catherine Pryor, the fielder there. But Shangase was definitely in, so just a bit of aggression from the fielders.
Mashishi's probably pinching herself for dropping that catch.
Yeah, she definitely will be. Oh, really great line there as Kandla just plays that out to Mashishi at mid-off. Yeah, and Mashishi was off the field the previous over. Of course, Madisha was the one in that position who took the catch of Nicole de Klerk, almost identical to that one that we just saw now. So she will be slightly disappointed in herself. Hard into the covers, but fielded well. And a very good over in the end by Maswangane.
I love the field setup of the Titans because they're not giving away anything. Even the fielding has been really impressive.
Yeah, agreed. There's a lot of great, what feels like and looks like good energy out here at Supersport Park. And we will see a bowling change from young to way more experienced. Kaylee tapped back into the attack. And she bowled 5 overs for 16 runs. So she's gone really well at a really good economy. And coming back in from the West Lane end where she did bowl her first spell. Gully in play. Third man, square leg, fine leg is no longer there. Mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover, and point with third man, the only one on the boundary. Oh, tap with that heavy ball, but it's hit hard by Shangase. Mapangula doing really well to get behind that one and field it cleanly.
The Titans aren't looking to fumble anything here. Shangase is aggressive.
And rightfully so, because she does have the pedigree to back that aggression. Oh, tap with a slower ball. And Shangase trying to flat back that one out into the offside, but that varied bounce brought about by the slower ball there by Tap, just misjudging that one. This is really good here from Tap. Not allowing Shangase to settle. Bowling variations. Oh, no room to do anything there on that just top of fourth stump line.
That was solid defense.
Yeah, cramping the batter up there. I don't think Tiani van der Hevel did anything wrong to deserve the partnership or the bowling change, but I do think this is the correct bowling change to be made. This is experience with the ball to experience with the bat. And so far it seemed a good contest. Oh, cramping her up again. And we see on that occasion the ball not getting up as much as it did on the previous one, staying quite low.
And again, solid defense from Shangase.
2 balls left in the 29th over. And Kaylee Tapp doing really well so far here. Keeping Shanghai quiet. Oh, a little bit of a chance as hands are thrown, but over the head of Catherine Pryor at gully. And they'll just get through for a single. But these are the chances and the opportunities that the Titans are looking for.
Because if there was a man there, that was a definite catch.
It would kind of have to be a fly slip, which is not a position usually used in women's cricket, simply because the girls don't bowl so quickly, so the ball doesn't carry that far. But that gully position is definitely in play here. Tap to Candler, and somehow that finds the ball finds its way through everything, through batter, through the wickets, and really well bowled. Just one from the over there, Kaylee Tapp, creating a lot of opportunities, and lots of huggers and high fives there from her teammates. Even though she didn't bring about a breakthrough here, she did build a lot of pressure in that over. That brings the Dolphins up to 100 for 3 after 29, with Shankase on 9, Candler on 39, and of course that 100 runs was brought about by a top outside edge there from Shankase. Bowling change here, Elizabeth Marks replacing Josephine Maswangane from the Henop River end. And I like this bowling change because Titans are bringing back their strike bowlers, because they know that if this partnership extends even a couple more runs, then these two batters will be in. So it does need to be broken early. It's only on 11 so far.
The captain wants a breakthrough here. She's hunting for a wicket. She needs that wicket before Shangase settles down, because she can do some damage.
Aggressive offside field, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, and third man is out in the boundary. We also have quite a square fine leg out. As marks come in, and that fine leg fielder Masabata class in play there. I did not think that was going to happen because of the offside field being so packed. But Elizabeth Marks just straying down the leg side a little bit. But there was cover there, so in the end it was all right. Field stays the same for Candler. Oh, that's the line that you want to be bowling. 5th, 6th stump. It was really full and just kind of rolled underneath the bat of Alex Candler and went through to Boho Macheke. Exciting, aggressive cricket here from the Titans.
And all the Dolphins are going to do now is just survive Marie's overs.
Oh, beating the outside edge there. Candler wanting to throw hands there, and she does, but not finding any back to make contact with the ball there.
I might be wrong. They're not looking to survive their overs. They want to go for it.
And an interesting shot selection, especially with the field being the way that it is. I mean, you do have to find runs somewhere, and perhaps she was looking to go over the heads of that packed offside field. But she really did go at that one quite hard. She's lucky she didn't get any bats on it. Oh, heavy ball. That was an effort ball there from Elizabeth Marks. Came through quite quickly and kind of shocked Alex Candler, who managed to open the face of the bat and get that out to third man. So Elizabeth Marks has 2 balls left in the over. The next one to Nondomiso Shangase. At the end of this over, there will be a commentary change, as Takalani will replace me. Mark's searching for something here, looking for this early breakthrough here in Shangase's innings. And she goes with a heavy effort ball again. This time it gets up, but it's played well by Shangase out to third man for a single.
And the partnership is currently on 14 runs.
Yeah, this is good bowling here. It's aggressive, it's attacking by Marks. However, with her bowling these effort balls, she's not really getting as much swing as she would be if she was going through the flow. And we see her go through the flow there, but this time straighter. And Candler does well to get back behind that one. but that's the end of the over. Just 3 from it. 103 for 3 after 30 overs, and I will be replaced by Takalani.
Welcome back, Takalani.
Thank you, Betty. Thank you, Jenna. I'm happy to be here, back again. And it looks like the Dolphins now are starting to rotate the strike. Before I go off air, me and Jenna were talking that the Dolphins are not rotating the strike. They are not taking those ones, those twos. It looks like Shangase and Chandler now, they are starting to score runs a little bit at ease at this stage.
I wonder when will the Dolphins go for it, because they have the wickets in hand, but they don't want to lose their wickets cheaply at the same time.
Yeah, I think they will start looking to go for it maybe at the 40th over. I think it's still a bit early now. They just want to see how this partnership will go. Chandra now starting to rotate the strike, getting singles. Shangase also. So around the 40th over mark, I think that's where they will try to increase the antics a little bit.
The nice thing about the Titans is the fact that they're not giving away runs cheaply.
Yeah, we spoke about it earlier on. They've been bowling to their field. They've got conditions now. From early on, they've been bowling through overcast conditions, and they've used those conditions so well.
Oh.
Again, big swing, but she missed that one, and the keeper there, Macheke, goes down low to field that one. Yeah, the Dolphins are still 103 at this stage. Yeah, again, the Titans are not giving away any free opportunities to score boundaries. We saw Elise Marimak's previous over. She was really attacking, looking to hit the deck hard, testing the batters with some quicker deliveries because they are trying to get a wicket now. You spoke about getting a wicket now and put the Dolphins under pressure. This one plays it well, but the fielder at deep cover will get that one, but the Dolphins will run 2 runs here. But that was a very good shot from Chandler there.
It was hit hard. And as much as he didn't go for the boundaries, there was a fielder out there who chased it, who stopped 4 runs. And good running from the Dolphins. Every chance they get.
Yeah, the Dolphins are starting now to take those singles, and you can start to see the bowlers of the Titans trying something different now to try and get a wicket and also restrict the flow of runs, because I think also the sun is coming out a little bit now. Maybe the pitch is no longer misbehaving like it was doing earlier on, and maybe the ball now is coming onto the bat nicely, which is starting to make it easier for the 2 batters there on the pitch.
They go for a single.
Yeah, they have to keep doing that. If you don't have an opportunity to score a boundary, you just have to rotate the strike. By the time you look at it after the 40 overs, if they're on 160, maybe 150 somewhere there, and then we spoke about that 200 mark. If they can go there and score any runs after that, that will come in as a bonus.
Oh, that was a poor shot selection there.
Yeah, the Dolphins get their wicket there. And like you talk about being a poor shot, and once again, the Titans doing very well here, getting wickets at regular intervals. When you expect now the Dolphins to shift the gear, the Titans always get that wicket.
And a job well done to the captain. She
Yeah.
put back Elise Marie Marks and she got the big wicket.
Yeah, the Dolphins lose their fourth. And Elise Marimax was there to get a wicket. She's the Titans strike bowler. We saw in her previous over how attacking she was. And this over, she just got a wicket. And it's going to be drinks break. And then we'll see you just after drinks. Yeah, welcome back. And we are still at Supersport Park in Centurion, and we've got a good contest on our hands. The Fidelity Titans are playing against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, and the Fidelity Titans won the toss and elected to field first. And then the Dolphins are 106 for 4 after 31.2 overs. And the pick of the batters is Alexandra Chandler, who's on 41 from 88 deliveries. And she will be joined by Patha, who's just come in after they've lost the wicket of Shangase. And they are currently scoring at a run rate of 3.4 and with 18.4 overs to go. Elise Marimax to continue bowling from Henops River End. Oh, what a delivery just outside the off stump. And she missed that one completely. And I saw a hint of swing there from Elise Marimax. Good delivery, really. And she's looking for a wicket here. She's bowling with a bit of gas. Earlier on, she was looking for accuracy. But with the small partnership that the Dolphins has, she's now bowling with a bit of gas to get some wickets for her side. This one was a bit fuller, unfortunately, down the leg side. And the umpire stretched his arms. She was looking for that LBW. But unfortunately, she strayed down the leg side. And it was a wide.
She's bowling with so much pace.
Yeah, she have changed their pace. The Titans are really now looking for more wickets here now, because if they don't, the Dolphins might start moving to that 160, 170 mark. Big appeal there. The umpire is not interested, and my colleague Jenna Sell behind me, she was just saying, umpire, do something about it, but unfortunately the umpire was not interested. Once again, Elise Marimax looking for wickets here, bowling with some bit of gas now from the previous spell.
This is a brilliant over. She got the big wicket.
Yeah, still two deliveries to go.
Oof.
Oh, this one was back of a length, and the batter kind of went fishing onto that one. But unfortunately, she didn't get a nick, and the ball goes straight to keeper Macheke. But once again, what an over from Alice Marimax here. And the Dolphins are now 107 for 4 with last ball to the over. And they've got to slip in now. And the Dolphins now, the Titans now are looking for more wickets now. They can sense some opportunity.
That's a solid defense to end off that over.
Yeah, that was a solid defense. And once again, that was a very, very good over from Alice Marimax. Let's see how Kylie Tapp will, if she will be able to continue from the good work that Max has done in the previous over. Once again, Chandler is on 41. She didn't start off so well earlier on, is Alexandra Chandler. Me and you we were talking about how she must be able to rotate the strike. But it looks like she's playing that anchor role, but wickets keep falling in the other end, and that's the problem.
Oh, shot.
What a shot. And it's gone all the way for 4. Oh, what a shot there. We spoke about following the good work that Max has done, and unfortunately, that's not a good start there from Kylie Tapp. And the batter, they just went for a swing through mid-wicket, and the ball races to the boundary for 4.
And like you said, she had a slow start, but now she seems to be settled in and will be looking for those boundaries.
Yeah, she's just 5 runs shy away from her half century now. Is Alexandra Chandler. This time down through to third man, but third man did well there. That was going to the boundary, but she did well there to fill that one, and Chandler just take a single, and she will move to 46. And there are 4 balls still to go in the over of Kylie Tapp. She has bowled 7.2 overs already, and she's gone for 24 without picking up a wicket. Yeah, solid defense this time around from Patha. It was a bit straighter, that one from Kylie Tapp. She's not looking to give any free runs at this stage, more especially with the boundary that Alessandra just scored in her first delivery of the over. The good thing is the Titans are still maintaining that slip in. Oh, just talking about the slip, and the batsman just plays it past the slip there, and the third man will fill that one, but the batter will just take a single on that one.
It was that one bounce there, that one bounce.
Kylie Tapp looking for a wicket also. We saw the good work that Max was doing, and she's just following up with some nice deliveries. What she needs to do, Kylie Tapp, is just to stay consistent and not to give an opportunity of scoring boundaries to the Dolphins batters. This time around it was a bit fuller, and it was placed straight down the ground, and the Dolphins didn't take any run from that delivery. Alexandra Chandler is on 46, and Patha is on 1. The Dolphins are 113 for 4 after 32.5 overs. Good end to the over from Kaylee Tapp. She was hit for a boundary in her first delivery of the over, but she managed to come back strong. And this has been, Betty, this has been, I can say, how the Titans have been playing today. If they go for a boundary, they are still able to come back and finish the over strongly, either with a wicket or with dot balls.
And that's good for the Titans. They're making sure that their bowlers aren't being targeted. And what the Titans are going to try and do is try and keep the score as low as possible so that it can be easier for them to chase the game.
100%. We spoke about, me and Jenna spoke about that the Titans need a W today. They haven't been doing well. And I think this is a big opportunity for them to win this match. Again, Elise Marimax bowling to the new batter is Patha. And that one, she just defended it. And again, Elise Marimax looking to bowl with a bit of pace here. We spoke about the motivation from the Titans side. We spoke about them going back to the drawing board after losing few matches, and they've been a sign of big improvement from the Titans. Look at those deliveries, just back off a length, and the batter couldn't do anything about those kind of deliveries. Look at the field. Look how packed the offside is. They're testing the batter just outside the off stump. And remember, this is Patha who just came in now. They've got a slip in, kind of a gully's third slip position, backward point, extra cover mid off. They are really saying to Patha, do something. And then they've got fielders waiting for those catch. Again, outside the off stump, but this time Patha managed to defend that one, but they are still struggling to score runs here at the Dolphins. It has been really good bowling from Elise Marimax. She's got 2 wickets already. The batters are struggling to score runs from her bowling. She's responding to the field set by Robin Sell. This has been good cricket from Max. Again, look at how the fielders run to that delivery that just pop up on the leg side, because they don't want Patha to get away from strike. They know Chandler has been there she's number 3 at the Dolphins batting lineup. So she's been there. She now understands how the pitch is playing. They want Patha to face more deliveries.
They don't want it to settle.
Yeah. This time around, Patha will run a single.
They might go for 3 there.
Yeah. They managed to run 3. Good running once again by the Dolphin side. We spoke about this. They have to do exactly that. And that's going to be last ball of the over.
And anything above 200 will be good enough for the Dolphins.
Yeah. Yeah, if they can cross that 200 mark, I think it will be great for the Dolphins. Then they can come back and put the Titans batters under a lot of pressure. Ooh. Oh, what a shot. Cut away, but deep backward point will fill that one, and it will just be 1. But that was a very good shot. She got on top of the bounce on that one. We spoke about Elise Marimax bowling with a bit of gas, and you can see that Chandler has been there. She trusts the bounce. She understands the bounce. She went on top of that delivery so nicely. But unfortunately for her sake, it didn't go to the boundary. But once again, that was a good cricket shot. And the Dolphins are 117 for 4 after 34 overs. Patha is on 4, and Chandler is 3 runs away from about half century rather. Yeah, good fielding there at cover. It was hit hard, but she managed to field that well. We spoke about this. The Titans are really doing well in terms of fielding. They are not scared to throw their body on the ground to try and save some boundaries, and they've been doing well here. Again, this time around plays down on the offside, and the fielder from the deep will field that one, and they will just take a single. But once again, they are bowling to their field. They are not looking to give away boundaries. They can give you a single here and there, but if opportunity presents itself to even stop singles, they are looking to do that.
Solid defense there.
Yeah, once again, has been very good bowling from Kaylee Tapp. It's a packed offside field. They don't even have anybody protecting the boundary line on the offside. But they still bowl to that field because they've been trusting themselves that they can stop anything from there. Play this one on the leg side, and they will just take a single. The fielder from square leg will field that one, and they come back for a single. And now the Dolphins move to 119 for 4 wickets after 34.4 overs. Partha is on 5, and Chandler is 2 runs away from her half century.
Chandler is back on strike as she looks to go for that 50.
Swing there. She was looking for an extra cover boundary there, but she missed that one, and she almost took an edge. And you spoke about Chandler now looking for 2 runs to score a half century. Maybe she wanted to go with a boundary there, but there is a fielder there, a deep extra cover, and I'm worried that shot would have gone straight to that fielder at the deep. Again, that fielder that we just spoke about, the ball just went straight to that fielder, and Chandler managed to take a single, and she moved to 49. And the Dolphins now are 120 for 4. Partha is on 5, and Chandler is on 49, and they are scoring at a rate of 3.4. At this stage, Betty, the Dolphins need to increase their run rate.
But like you said, they'll probably increase it when they get to their 40th over, because right now the first thing you have to do is build a partnership, settle down, and then you go for that big shots. Chandler is back on strike as she is 1 short away of getting that 50 runs.
Looks like we have a bowling change. Paulina Mashishi will be bowling a 7th over. She's gone for 19, and she has picked up 1 wicket. She started very well her first few overs. Again, good fielding there by the Titans. You can see there's a lot of clapping on the field, lot of chatting on the field, and they looks like a happy side at this stage.
Because they really want this win. They need this win.
Yeah, Amukhalang Mapangula there at mid-wicket doing the fielding. And Masisi continuing
where she left off.
Yeah. Again, look at that. Throwing the body on the ground there to stop that, but they managed to run a single, shy at the stumps there, but unfortunately they missed it. Yeah, but I'm happy with the excitement that the Titans are showing on the field. It looks like what they've spoke about, they are practicing it at this stage, and it's showing results.
And Chandler had to go for that single to get that 50 run. A well-deserved 50 in tough conditions.
Yeah, it's Partha now facing the strike. Big appeal there, Masisi, and the umpire given that one, and Partha is gone for 5.
The bowlers are doing the Lord's work here, Brilliant captaincy from Robin. And you know, the bowlers, every time they coming back to attack, they get the wicket, break the partnership.
Yeah, what they've done well at the Titans is that every time you think now the Dolphins, it's starting or something will start to happen for the Dolphins, they pick up a wicket. We thought now that this partnership will start maybe to irritate the Titans, but Mashishi, they just come back strongly and pick up a wicket of Partha for 5. This is good captaincy. This is good cricket by the Titans. They understand the conditions. They understand their bowling and understanding also the situation of the match. They are not panicking. When Chandler is scoring runs, they understand that they have to put Partha under a lot of pressure, not giving her free single to move away from the strike. And by that, you frustrate her, and that's how you get the wickets. Good cricket by the Titans.
And what they have to do now is try as much as possible to keep Candler off strike so that they can get the early wickets as we are getting to the bottom of the tail.
Yeah, Zinhle Mali, the right-hand batter, coming in to replace Panther. What can Mashishi do? Again, what a delivery. Last ball of the over, asking question there. But Zinhle Mali managed to defend that one. Good bowling by Mashishi. Yeah, 121 for 5 after 36 overs. Chandler is on 50. She's on 50. Alexandra Chandler is on 50. And the Dolphins are 121 for 5 after 36 overs. And they are moving at a rate of 3.4 overs.
And again, Candler has to start another partnership.
Yeah. She keeps losing wickets on the other hand.
Oh.
This one is hitting the air, square leg, taken.
Candler will be very disappointed.
Yeah,
that was also another poor shot selection there. You could see the way she was standing. She wanted to go big, but that was a miss hit, and that's a breakthrough for the Titans. And the big wicket is gone.
Yeah, the big wicket for Alexandra Chandler is gone. The Dolphins now have lost 6 wickets, and the Titans are on the charge here. I think they want to end this one. They've got the big fish, like you said. She was threatening to move the score maybe to around 170, 180 mark. But with Chandler gone, let's see how now the 2 new batters will be able to continue scoring runs for the Dolphins.
She was probably feeling like, I got the 50 runs, now I can go big. But I thought she was going to wait up until they get to the 40th over.
Yeah,
then take the risks, because now you're getting to the bottom of the table, and on the Dolphin side of you would have loved Candle to stay there.
Definitely. Bet your full 50 overs. But unfortunately, she is now replaced by Nonkululeko Komlaba, and their partner will be Zinhle Mali. Kaylee Tapp to continue from the West Lane end. She's been bowling well here today. And that was her first wicket. She wanted to hit that one so hard, but she hit the splice of the bat and the ball just fall onto the offside. But she was going for big runs there on that one from Kaylee Tapp. And we spoke about how experienced Kaylee Tapp is. And Jenna was so strong on saying Kaylee Tapp, if she gets into some momentum, she's really unstoppable. Oh, big swing and a miss there. Oh, Kaylee Tapp, opportunities to get wickets presenting themselves here. She will be happy if she can nip another one for the Dolphins.
That was really a good over. Got the big fish out.
Yeah, Nonkululeko Komlaba facing Kaylee Tapp. Again, we spoke about big shot, thick outside edge, lucky enough it didn't fall onto the fielder there at third man, she would have been out. She would have been out.
Definitely.
I think the two batters now are looking to hit everything. They are throwing their bat at every ball now, looking to score runs quickly.
Because they want a boundary so bad. But they forget that they have to start to build a partnership and then go big.
Zinhle Mali to face now.
Oof. To be honest, I have been so impressed with the Titans bowlers.
Yeah, they use the conditions so well. Obviously, they know it better than anybody. Their fielding has been good. Their reaction speed has been good on the field, throwing the bodies all over the ground, and this has been great for the Titans.
Ooh.
This one plays down the leg side. Will it go to the boundary? Yes, it will. Oh, what a shot. We spoke about rotating strike, and the batter just come in and hit that one so well, and it goes to the boundary for a nice 4.
And at this point, every run is valuable, as they are probably asking themselves, are we going to get to that 200 mark?
Yeah, it's really going to be difficult there.
Very difficult.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
But that was a good start now from Zinhle Mali. Let's see how Zinhle Mali and Nonkululeko Mlaba will continue with their batting. But it looks like they will be trying to swing now at every delivery or try to score a boundary at this stage. Mashishi to continue from the Henops River end.
She's back into the attack. She might want to look for a wicket there to not let this partnership settle as soon as possible. They want to get to the tail.
Oh, she wanted to play that one on the offside, but she missed that ball completely. Again, we spoke about the pace of Mashishi. She knows how to vary. That was a bit slower, making it difficult so that she's not predictable. If she wants to buy a wicket, she'll bowl a quicker delivery, maybe not give it too much air like she does to the slower deliveries, and that shows that she's a quality bowler indeed.
She's not giving away anything. Good over so far. She hasn't conceded any run in this over.
Yeah, Mali on 4 and Mlaba on 1. Look. Yeah, just a single taken there. This one was a bit on the leg side, and they managed to just squeeze it to square leg, to the square leg fielder there, and then they just take a single. I love how Mashishi has been controlling her bowling. She understands what she needs to do here. These are middle overs. One thing she has to do, she has to go through her overs quickly. We spoke about the issue of overrate, and then if she's not getting wickets, the batsman doesn't have to score any runs. This is good bowling by Mashishi. And as that's the end of the over from Mashishi. That was just a quick over, going through the overs so quickly. And the Dolphins are now 127 for 6 after 38 overs. And Mali, it's on 4. And Mlaba, it's on 2. The partnership, it's on 6. And they are currently scoring at 3.3 to the over.
Well deserves wickets from the Titans. They deserve all the wickets they got today. Putting pressure on Dolphins, not letting them settle, and getting valuable wickets. The top order is all gone.
Yeah, Masabata class to continue with their 6 over.
Oh,
big swing onto that one. We spoke about this. The Dolphins are not interested in scoring singles. They want to swing at everything. They want to score runs so quickly. And there is an old saying, you live by sword, you die by sword. Let's see how it goes. This time she defended
defended.
that one. Oh, what commentators know. You say this, they do the opposite. Yeah, but what the Dolphins needs to do is to play some sensible cricket. We understand they've lost 6 wickets already, but they can still score that 40, maybe that 50, score 180, 190. It can still be a good score. She just lost her wicket. We spoke about swinging,
Oh my God.
and Masabata class just dismissed Zinke Mali there for the 7th Dolphins wicket, and the Titans are continuing picking up wickets at regular intervals. And now the Dolphins are 127 for 7 after 38 for 3. It's actually Mlaba who lost a wicket, and they are scoring at a rate of 3.3 at this stage. And I can say now the Dolphins are in control of this. I mean, the Titans rather are in control of this match.
They want to get rid of the tail very quickly. I think the Titans bowling has come into the party today.
Yeah, they have. They have bowled well. What I love about it is that as soon as the captain chose to field, they understand what they needed to do. The field placing was one of the best we have ever seen. The bowling was to that field placing. We saw how Chandler struggled to get away off the mark early on, even though she managed to score a half century, but it was difficult. It was a very difficult innings made by the Titans bowlers. This has been one of the best piece of bowling, captaincy, fielding that we have seen from the Titans.
And credit to all of them. The fielding has been brilliant. The bowling has been brilliant. And you ask yourself, what have they done wrong? Have they done anything wrong?
Plays on the leg side. It will go to the boundary. Yes, it will. Mid-wicket region. What a shot. What a boundary.
And a well-deserved boundary for the Dolphins.
And now they move to 131 for 7 from 38.4 overs. And it was Fisher, the batter, who just come in. We spoke about this first delivery 4, just like that.
And you know what's happening now, Takalani, is that the Dolphins are probably thinking that as much as they're in their tail, they have to at least survive and get to that 50 over mark. Because the Titans, they want to finish this game now.
Yeah, the Titans want to finish this inning so quick and try to chase.
And what they keep doing is getting the wickets.
And you know, what I've loved about it is that they've been getting those wickets in key moments. You know, in every sport, you talk about key moments. Whenever you think the Dolphins are going to start scoring, they get a wicket. When you think they're going to start now, increase the run rate, they get a wicket. Partnerships start to build, they get a wicket. Oh, yeah. Masabata class. Oh, good bowling. And that's the end of the over. End of the 39 over. And the Dolphins are now 132 for 7. And Zinke Mali is on 4. And Fisher is on 5. And the partnership is on 5 runs. 11 overs to go. And after the next over, we'll have a commentary change. And Betty Max will be replaced by Jenna Sill.
And Mashishi is back into the attack.
Yeah. Oh, she's been bowling well. She's the lone spinner on the side. We spoke about Gandhi Jafta not playing today. So she have few roles to maintain. She have to ensure that the side kept the over rate, and it's in the air, mid-wicket.
Oh, what a brilliant catch!
Wow!
What a brilliant catch!
Anika Bosch, what a beautiful catch that is. And the Titans are really now on the charge. Yeah, Betty.
They want to get this job done very quickly.
Wow. But again, we spoke about this.
Mashishi.
Some of the shots the Dolphins batters are playing are not necessary. They should have stayed in. There's still a lot of overs to go, more than 10 overs to go. And then if they stay in until the end, maybe they would have crept into the 160 mark. But it looks like that journey is going to be very difficult for the Dolphins.
And like I said, the Dolphins should have been looking to survive and get to that 50 overs. But now it doesn't look like that, because now the Titans just want to bowl the Dolphins out.
Yeah, and you can't blame the Titans. They've been really playing well today. And the new batter is Jade de Figueiredo. And the Dolphins now are 132 and they've lost 8 wickets. And Mashishi to continue from the Henops River end. And Zinke Mali to face the strike after they've lost the wicket.
Mashishi has been really impressive. She's been breaking partnerships and getting all the wickets.
Look at how they throw themselves on the field. The energy from the Titans today is really second to none. Oh my gosh. Another one bites the dust. They've lost the 9 wicket for again 132 runs. Zinke Mali is gone. It's actually Jade de Figueiredo who's gone for a duck. Zinke Mali is on 4, and the Dolphins are 132 for 9 after 39.3 overs. The Titans are looking to end this so quickly.
Yep. It doesn't look like the Dolphins are going to get to finish their 50 overs. Mashishi, she has been very brilliant today. And she's got 3 balls left. If she gets another wicket, she'll get a 5-er.
And the new batter in is Nobulumko Banetti. She's coming in. She will be batting with Zinke Mali. That's the last weekend stand for the Dolphins. 132 for 9 after 39.3 overs. Oh, what a bowling from Mashishi. Elise remarks, Masabata class. What an effort by the Titans. Look how they keep maintaining the packed offside field. Maybe I would have loved a sleep in there.
I have to say the Titans bowlers have been very disciplined today. Even the fielders, they're not letting anything slip. The Dolphins literally really had to dig deep for their runs today. They didn't get them cheaply.
3 balls to go in Mashishi's over. And Banetti is facing. Oh. Oh, the Titans. What a bowling. What an effort. And they are so happy. There is a lot of chatting, a lot of clapping on the field. Things going their way. They are getting wickets.
Oh, is she getting a 5-er? Oh, no.
Oh, what an effort there to get a catch. You were so excited for Mashishi, isn't it?
She deserves that 5-er. And she's left with 1 last over after this one.
Oh.
Brilliant over.
End of the over, and an exciting over indeed. And that will be also changing commentary as I say goodbye to Betty Max and welcome back Jenna Sill.
Hey, Tsakolani, what an exciting stint you just
Oh, what an exciting stint I just have. I've seen a lot of wickets. I'm excited with the Titans bowling all round. I'm happy for them. After losing some few games, you expected a big side like the Titans to come back strongly like this.
Yeah, and I think these two sides are really well matched. So, I mean, personally, I feel my opinion is slightly biased that the Titans would be looking to take the game over in the batting innings quite quickly. But I do think that looking at both sides, that there is a possibility that it could get quite exciting later on.
Yeah, 1 or 2 wickets earlier on and it's game on.
Yeah, definitely.
It's game on.
Yeah, but some brilliant fielding here from the Titans. There's really great energy out here at Supersport Park today. And the bowlers have really stood up, bowled to their fields. Fielders have backed their bowlers well. And I think that's been the difference today compared to a couple of weeks ago against the Badgers.
That's true.
Masabata Klaas really on the money so far in this 41st over. She's been really consistent outside the off stump. She's bowling quickly as she comes in now. A little bit of seam in towards the right-handed batter there. As pitching outside the off stump and seaming in onto middle.
Yeah, I've loved the newfound energy from some of the bowlers. We saw Ellis Marimax hitting the head, hitting the deck so hard. Mashishi also.
Oh, goes on the bouncer. It's actually quite a low bouncer in the end. Don't think she needed to duck under that one quite dramatically, Bonetti. But in the end, it is called a wide because it went towards the leg side. But the aggression, I like the fact that she's willing to go for the bouncer. Aggressive enough. And I'm sure the bouncer is not easy to bowl because I would assume that the ball is quite soft by now. They are still getting a little bit of movement and shape with the ball, so perhaps not as soft as it sometimes is. I think with the Dolphins not hitting the ball out the middle of the bat, not hitting it far, making good contact with it, it's not been breaking up as we would expect it to by this 41st over. Class to Bonetti. Oh, she goes slower ball and it's full outside the off stump, but just too full there, and Bonetti just strides into that and plays a really good looking cricket shot through the covers. And number 11 showing the
batters
order
how it's
what
done.
to do.
Exactly. That was a good shot. Bonetti there showing the middle order and the top order how to score runs in this pitch. And it's really now a situation when can the Titans end this partnership and then go and chase in the second innings.
Yeah, lunch is definitely necessary. My tummy is grumbling, so I can only imagine how they're feeling out there. As that brings us to the end of the 41st over, 138 for 9, with Zinhle Mali and Bonetti on a partnership of 6 runs.
Yeah, and I reckon the conditions are still the same here. The sun hasn't come out like we thought it will around this time. I think when the Dolphins are coming to bowl, if they can nip 1 or 2 wickets early in the first 5, maybe first 10 overs, we've got a game on our hands here. This pitch is still playing like it was early on during the day. We saw some good swings, and I think when the Dolphins bowls, it's going to be the same.
Yeah, definitely still a lot in the wicket, and with the new ball coming in the same conditions, it does bring about a little bit extra swing. As we see Paulina Mashishi into the attack again. This is her last over, and she has 4 wickets for just 22. She's in her 10th, and that one just goes into the pads, but there must have been a little bit of bat on there as it goes out to the point region for a single.
Yeah, Paulina Mashishi there just looking for 5th wicket for that magic 5-wicket haul. And she's getting the support she needed from her field and from her captain also.
She tosses it up, it goes airborne. Elizabeth Marks is chasing underneath it, but unable to get to it before it bounces or before it crosses the boundary line. as that races away for 4. And Nonkululeko Tabete, no, not Nonkululeko Tabete, Banetti.
Yeah.
Banetti. Really showing her class here.
Yeah.
That was a very good cricket shot.
Yeah. She's not looking to score singles. She wants to deal with boundaries. And I think you can't blame her at this stage.
No, definitely not. As that's responsible cricket. She
Yeah.
went for the big shot, she got the boundary, and then she dots the next one down.
Yeah.
She's searching for it, as Banetti does. Throw hands a little bit, but keeps it on the ground safely.
And the Dolphins are now 143 for 9.
That's the end of Paulina Mashishi's 10th over. She had a really, really great spell. Just 22 runs from it. And
She picked up 4 wickets.
yeah.
Amazing spell indeed.
And she went through her overs quite quickly, obviously being the only spin bowler in the Titans' bowling lineup today. She really did have to pick up the speed with the pace bowlers then being under pressure to get through the balls, get through the overs quickly, considering over rate is such a big thing in this cup. Yeah, Masabata class just bowling wicket to wicket, and I don't think they're going to have to worry too much about the over rate. Simply because hopefully they can get the wicket before the end of the innings.
Yeah. And I think they will have opportunities to get that last wicket, considering that the Dolphins are throwing their bet.
And they did have an opportunity the previous over that Mashishi bowled, where Tiani van Heerden put the catch down. So the opportunities are there, they just do need to be taken. Masabata class so far this over, really on the money, consistent off stump line that she's been bowling. Pulls it back a little bit, and it's played with the cross bat out. A little bit of confusion in the middle, and a really great throw by Kaylee Tapp as she breaks the wicket at the bowler's end. But Banetti was in her crease. We have third man and fine leg out on the boundary, square leg, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover. Cover is quite square, almost at a point position, and then backward point. Annika Bosch, what a wonderful catch she took out in the deep.
Yeah, that was a good catch.
Yeah, it was unbelievable, diving forward. That consistent off stump line, just questioning there. Class. We know how good she is, how consistent and accurate she is, and she's just showing that. Zinkley Molly really has to concentrate here to make sure she gets full face of the bat behind Classy's balls here. Just that full off stump line and length. And it's nagging. It's really nagging.
Yeah, very difficult to get this kind of deliveries away. And she haven't changed her line and length. We saw Alice Marimax changing, bowling a bit quicker, maybe back of a length. But Masabata class has stayed on that nagging line the whole day, and the batters are struggling to get her away.
She goes again. We did see some variations in the previous over with the slow ball that went for 4. And the bouncer that was called a wide in the end. But those variations are definitely necessary to get the batter thinking and keep them on their toes. But the consistency, as you said, has been wonderful throughout the day. And Elizabeth Marks, the woman we were just speaking about, has just been called up for Protea Camp as one of the emerging players from the National Academy that's been brought into that camp squad. Which is happening, I think, next week. So she'll be looking to show what she can do, and she has so far.
Yeah.
her 8 overs, 2 wickets for 25 runs. So she's bowled really nicely, really aggressively, and she's been brought back here just to search for that wicket and find it. Same field for Marks as was for Klaas. As she comes from the Henopshove end. Oh, it's full and straight and somehow just gets past that off stump. Extra coat of paint.
Yeah, I wanted to say that. That was so close. How did it miss the stumps? Oh.
Yeah, she's pushing the ball through quite a lot. But we do know she can bowl a heavy ball into the wicket as well. Oh, and she does just that and gets a little bit more bounce on the second ball as it does bounce just above the stumps as it goes through. Varying the pace, varying the place at which she releases the ball.
She pulled out.
Yeah, she pulled out of that one and then just grabs onto her calf.
Yeah.
We do know she was out for a bit of the off-season post-National Academy that happened during the winter for a little bit of a calf strain, niggle kind of vibe. So seeing her pull out and grab that leg like that is not a good thing.
Yeah.
She just allows this one to be played out to third man. They get through for a single. .144 for 9, just one needed to end the innings before lunch. With 2 strike bowlers in the attack, Masabata Klaas from the West Lane end, and Elizabeth Marks, the bowler currently bowling. On the money there, forcing that forward defence out of Zinhle Mali. She's shown that she can do it. So I think at the same time, while the bowlers have to be really consistent on that off-stump line, they also need to be trying to make these batters do something. Because I think otherwise they will play boring cricket for another 6.2 overs, which might drive a couple into insanity. We see that in a little low full toss there. Shin height full toss there from Elizabeth Marks, but Zinhle Mali looks frustrated that she wasn't able to get that one through. She pulls out of her run-up again. She really doesn't look happy at all.
Yeah.
She seems to be walking fine though. A little bit of a limp, but nothing too big. She does have a tendency to be a little bit dramatic. But she bowls this one and it goes out past point, and Mapangula goes on the chase but is unable to beat the ball, and that brings about a 4 for the last ball of the over. 148 for 9 after 44. With Mali on 9 and Banetti on 10. A partnership of 16 that needs to be broken here. So that the Titans and the batters at the crease can go fill their stomachs.
Yeah, Mark's left with just 1 over now. She has picked up 2 wickets. I'm not too sure, maybe signs of fatigue we saw when she was bowling in her first spell. Last 2 overs, she was struggling with wides, and then now we see again pulling out of her run-up, maybe some fatigue here and there from Alice Marie Marks.
See the youngster Tiani van der Hevel replacing Masabata Klaas from the West Lane end. She's always started in that wide line. Maybe not necessarily the wide, the first ball of the over, but she really does like to tease that offside wide line. I think it is a safe option, especially with that length, to go wide. Because it would bring about the back foot drive. But she goes again, this time a bit fuller, and it's called wide again. But with Marks and Masabata Klaas, their outswing deliveries, in swing is a good variation as we see that in swing here from Van der Heevel, beating the bat of Banetti. And the previous wide did bring KZN to a total of 150 in the 44th over. So they have reached a simple milestone. Oh, wonderful fielding at square leg. Catherine Pryor throws her body down to her left and is able to stop that one. It was a loose delivery, too short and straight from Van der Heevel and pulled across the line by Bonetti. But excellent fielding by Pryor at square leg.
Yeah, we spoke about this the whole day, how the Titans have been fielding today, and they've been really fantastic and so exceptional. And that's why you see now the Dolphins are just on 150 runs, which I think is still not good enough.
Oh, full and straight, and played hard down the ground, but too straight by the batter as it crashes into the non-strike stumps. Van der Heevel's lucky with that one because had it been played a couple of centimeters left or right, that was a definite four. She goes on that wide line again, this time not called a wide. That is a dangerous line to be bowling because
if she throw a bat onto that one, any connection, you reckon it's a boundary.
yeah, there is Josephine Maswangane is out on that third man boundary, but I don't think she'll have much chance because she is quite square there as she strays down the leg side this time and really struggling to come back in the second spell as the youngster. A little bit of encouragement from the skipper there in the form of a double-handed high five. She runs in again. This time it's better. Just that fourth stump line, it's full and kind of dragged across the line there by Marley. But good fielding by Klaas at mid-wicket, so no run from it. Chance for a catch and safe hands. Masabota Klaas takes the catch at mid-wicket, and Tiani van der Heevel was in the end the correct bowling change, even though she gave a couple of runs as wides in that over. She did bring about the breakthrough, and that'll be the end of the innings for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. 152 in just short of 45 overs. And,
she made it look so easy in the end, taking that catch. She was so comfortable behind that one, and that's the end of the first innings or the Dolphins innings, and the Titans have done really well here, and the score is now 152 rather, all out for the Dolphins, and the Titans will be looking to chase 153 runs to win the match.
Yeah, so a little bit of a middle order collapse there from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. And the only sort of standout score from the opening batter, Alexander Candler. She scored 50 off 101, a slow start, but she did manage to catch up quite nicely. And she did build quite a nice base, but was unfortunate, I think, that she wasn't able to carry her bat through the innings because that would have extended the innings by quite a bit. And she was the only really noticeable score on the scorecard other than Nicole de Klerk, who got 24 or 40, and no one else really stuck out. And then just to go through some of the bowling stats, Masabota Klaas bowled 8 overs for 1 wicket, had a really good economy. Lismere Marks 9 overs for 2 wickets, but the pick of the bowlers, Paulina Mashishi, 10 overs 4 wickets, 27 runs, economy of 2.7. So that was unbelievable bowling for her. And then a wicket apiece, Josephine Masongane, Kaylee Tapper, Masabota Klaas. So in a couple of minutes, I think it'll probably be about 30 to 45 minutes, you'll hear us again as the Titans are chasing 153 runs.
Thank you very much.
Nobulumko Banetti. Nobulumko. Alrighty, good afternoon and welcome back to the CSA YouTube channel where we have live pitch vision coverage with commentary for the CSA Professional Women's 50 Over Cup. Today we're at Supersport Park in Centurion where the Fidelity Titans are facing up against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. The Fidelity Titans captain Robin Sill at the crease now won the toss this morning and chose to bowl first. And played really well to bowl the Dolphins out for 152 as she receives her first ball bouncer straight off the pitch from Nobulumke Banetti, and she pulls this away out to the fine leg boundary for 4. It's a decent start there for the Titans, but a wayward one from the Dolphins.
Imagine first ball and first boundary of the innings. What a start.
Yeah, Banetti is definitely better than that, but we can forgive her. First ball grace is what we used to say when we were in school and playing casual cricket in the park. And she'll face her second one, Banetti to Sill. Oh, lots of swing in towards the right-hander, in the air and off the wicket. And we saw a lot of movement this morning with overcast conditions for the Fidelity Titans, but this is a really nice piece of bowling here from Banetti. Big in swing, that must have been about half a meter of movement. Oh. Pitching wide outside that wide line, but seaming in, so it wasn't called a wide in the end.
I thought the umpire was going to turn around there and give it a wide.
Yeah, definitely, but with that large amount of seam into the right-hander that was coming in towards the end of that ball. Robin Sill is joined at the crease by Catherine Pryor. It's her first go this season at the top of the order in the 50 over league for the Titans. Banetti comes in, this time defended off the front foot by Sill into the covers for no run. Alex Candler doing the fielding at extra cover. The only noticeable batter on the KZN Dolphins lineup. She got her half century and then got herself out. It's disappointing that she didn't carry her bat all the way through, but she was kind of the only one who really stepped up, besides Nicole de Klerk with a 24 in the middle order. Oh, lots of seam in as it's played out into the leg side. Nonkululeko Mlaba at mid-wicket, the Protea spinner, left-arm orthodox spinner at mid-wicket doing the fielding. And I think she's going to be a really big challenge for the Titans. They've come out here and they look like they have intent on that delivery. Robin Sill played it out into the leg side, took 2 steps forward looking for the run and anticipating a misfield, even though it didn't happen. The intent for it to happen was there. Going on the front foot again, goes out to point. Jade De Figueiro doing the fielding. That's the end of the first over, just 4 from it, with a wayward bouncer off the first ball of this innings. Robin Sill tucked it out behind her for a boundary.
And a good recovery after that first ball that went for a boundary.
Yeah, really nice recovery. You see a lot of movement there from Banetti. Seems like there still is a little bit of something in the pitch. The sun is not fully out. During the lunch break there was a little bit of sunshine, but it was just peeking through the clouds really. And this will be Nonkululeko Mlaba into the attack from the Henops River end. Left arm orthodox, as we were saying in the previous over when she did some fielding work. And she is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Catherine Pryor on strike. Cow corner out. No mid-wicket in play, but a short 45 square leg in the ring. Mid-on is quite close. Mid-off, extra cover, point, and sweeper. So the 2 boundary fielders in play, cow corner and cover sweeper. There's a slip in place. Jade De Figueiro has taken some exceptional catches in the past, but well played here by Catherine Pryor. It was short and she cut it out to that field on the sweeper boundary.
I'm quite surprised that the captain is bringing in a spinner very early in the game.
You know, I'm not. Simply because her pedigree is so high. When they played against the Western Province a couple of weekends ago, and she started off and she got a couple of wickets early on. With her experience, I do think that she spins the ball quite well. She bowls with the new ball for the Proteas as well, so she is well in tune with the new ball as a spinner. She bowls that one to Robin, so it started out into the leg side.
There's quite a number of experience from both sides.
Yeah, there definitely is. A lot of players have been playing senior provincial cricket for a long period of time, even though they might not have debuted for South Africa before. There's a bit of turn on show here, as it's left alone by Robin, but turned quite a lot off the wicket. Leaning back on the back foot there, just to get it after the spin has happened, but fielded well at point.
Ooh, solid defense there from Robin.
Choosing to defend there. I think she's shown quite well here how to play spin. I think as a coach, we often say there are two ways, and that is one of them, playing it after the spin. She waited for the spin to happen and then guided it out. It was slightly risky, but she played it late and played it on the ground through the slip fielder's legs or just to the right of her, and that goes away for 4. So 4.5 run rates achieved so far in the first 2 overs. I think just speaking about the two ways to play spin, getting to the ball before it's able to spin or waiting for it after it has spun. And Robin saw just showing a couple of examples there in that over on how to play it.
And they have another boundary.
Yeah, dealing in boundaries so far are the Titans. Dolphins just not closing off their overs too well, starting and closing them off too well so far. But Banetti in again from the West Lane, and this time to Catherine Pryor, who will be facing the seamer for the first time. Slip in play, but she goes straighter to the vacant square leg round area, and that races away for 4 on this quick outfield here at Supersport Park. And just too full and too straight, and well played there by Catherine Pryor.
They're looking at to build a solid partnership, and what a start already. It's going to the 3rd over, but they've already hit 3 boundaries now.
Yeah, and they haven't had to do anything too dramatic or too drastic. The bad balls have been there, and the Titans so far have taken advantage of them. It's clever cricket. She goes straighter again, but this time brings the length back a tiny little bit, and Pryor just plays that out to mid-wicket for no run.
You said it's the first time Catherine Pryor is playing at the top.
The first time this season that she's played at the top of the order. She did play both against the Badgers and against the Lions in the 50 over, but she was batting lower down in the order. Whipped around the legs again, but a little bit of a misfield, and the Titans not taking the opportunity to go through for the single. It was a couple of meters behind Mlaba there at mid-wicket, but the Titans choosing safety.
They don't want to lose wickets cheaply, especially from a run-out.
Yeah, definitely not. Catherine Pryor is at the top of the order, of course, because Simone Lawrence is out of the team for this weekend. She's on SA 20 under 19 national camp, something like that. Quite a long headline.
Oh.
Go for the run. But Nicole de Klerk shies at the stumps and throws it straight at Catherine Pryor. that one's going to hurt.
Yeah.
They do get through for the single. And Robin still a little bit slow off the mark. I don't think she was expecting Katie Pryor to go through so quickly for that single, taking on the fielders on the ring. And that's something we didn't see from the Dolphins in their batting innings, was putting pressure on the fielders that are fielding on the ring, that are hanging on the ring, especially that mid-on position. Oh, squeezed out. A very good delivery by Bonetti. But so just squeezing that out, angling the bat towards the leg side. Somehow getting it out to fine leg for a single. In the last 250 over games, Robinson has been given out LBW. And the Dolphins will have done their research and will know that she struggles a little bit on the legs. So Bonetti coming in with this in-swing bowling. If she's bowling full and straight, Robinson won't be super comfortable. However, she has been working on it in this 2-week break that they've had since the Badgers game.
Oh, solid defense there.
Yeah, really, really good bowling here from Bonetti.
And she would be so disappointed if she gets out with an LBW.
Yeah, she definitely will be, but we don't want to say anything that's going to jinx it, so let's touch wood. Yeah, that was a good over. That's the third done. 15 for none after 3 with Searle on 9 and Pryor on 6. The partnership of 15, of course. 138 runs to go.
That's a good start for the Titans.
And they're well above the required rate. Their rate achieved is 5. The required is just 2.9. So they're well over it at this stage so far. Robinson goes on the drive. And a big dive from Pather at extra cover. Oh, Mlaba goes straighter, but with the spin, turning away from the right-hander. Robinson just squeezes it out to point. Kiara Fisher, the fielder at point.
Oh.
Just bounces off the keeper's gloves, and Jade DeFicero, her reflexes are unbelievable as she dives to pick that one up in case there might have been an edge on that one. But Robin not getting any back to it. Defends this out.
Robin needs to make sure she survives the spin, because like you said, Nonkululeko Mlaba, she's dangerous in terms of opening attack for the bowling. And Titans wants to make sure that they keep this partnership so that they have a good score out of the power play.
Yeah, the power play is such a crucial part of the 50 over game, as it lasts a whole fifth of the innings, just 10 overs, and 4 in already. The run rate dropping a tiny bit, down to 3.8, but still well over. Made an over there from Nonkululeko Mlaba, and it will see Bonetti coming once again from the West Lane end into her third over. 10 from her 2, as the first 2 balls of the first ball of both of her overs have gone for boundaries. So Catherine Pryor will know that her start is not always her best delivery. However, this one was pretty decent, as she bowls it into that off stump. It's quite full and it has to be defended out.
And also the Dolphins, they have to make sure that they're not giving away any easy runs, because if they bowl a bad ball, the Titans will punish them, as you've seen in the previous overs.
Yeah, bad balls definitely release pressure, and with the maiden over ball from Mlaba from the other end, it's important that Bonetti comes back, bowls in a partnership with Mlaba, and keeps building those dots, because the dots build pressure. And as soon as there's a bad ball and there's a boundary scored, that pressure is released completely. Catherine Pryor, one of the batters with one of the nicest techniques, the most visually appealing techniques in the game, I would say. She's very technical. She loves playing on the front foot. She presents a full face of the bat, which we just saw there. She tried to play that one through the covers.
She wanted to go for it.
She's very technically correct, and I think sometimes she overthinks and tries to do things in too much of a technical way. Jeez, there's a lot of swing in the air. Hey, Banetti's bowling bananas here to these right-handers. With the swing in the air and the seam off the wicket, this is quite dangerous.
This is a good recovery from Banetti.
4 balls into the over already and no bad ball has been pulled. Outside the off stump and driven past point. That was exquisite. Catherine Pryor leaned into that, threw hands at it, and that ball raced away for 4 to the point boundary, just beating Kiara Fisher at point to the right by about 2 meters, so she definitely found the gap. And that was a brilliant cricket shot by Pryor.
That was a beautiful shot and gone away for 4.
Yeah, just too short, too full and too wide by Banetti. And when it's that full, that inseam off the wicket, doesn't always come into play as it would if she brought the length back a little bit. Slip comes out, and Jade De Figueiro goes to square leg. So no catcher in play behind the bat. Third man and fine leg on the boundary. And she bowls it out to the leg side. Played well by Pryor off her legs. The Titans run hard. Robin still needs to work to get back, but a wayward throw there from Mlaba.
I feel like Robin and Pryor have to know that they can't doubt each other, or else one of them is going to run each other out.
Yeah, they definitely cannot hesitate.
Because they can go for those twos and they'll get there safely. But the doubting is going to make them run one out.
Yeah, they definitely do have to trust each other. I think you're right. And that brought us to the end of the 5th over. That little teeny tiny little bit of miscommunication that ended safely for the Titans. To the end of the 5th over. 21 for no loss with Searle on 9. Catherine Pryor took her score up to 12 with a beautiful drive through the covers. Mlaba from the Hinopshover end to Robin Searle. It's left alone there. She knows the ball will be turning away. Defended well. Mlaba not giving any width here to the Titans batters. She's bowling a really straight line just on 4th stump.
Solid defense.
Yeah, Mlaba really not giving away anything.
Ooh, another solid defense shot there.
4 balls into her 3rd over, and Nonkululeko Mlaba just gone for 5 runs. She's blitzing through her over here. Played well by Searle off the back foot, just guides that past the slip fielder Kiara Fisher doing the chase from point out to the 3rd man boundary. They come through for a double. And no hesitation there in the running, so I'm really happy with that. But there's 1 ball left in the over. 2 from it so far from that 3rd man guide.
And one thing that's going to happen now, if the Dolphins don't break this partnership, both the openers are going to settle in, and you don't want that. You want an early wicket as soon as possible.
Yeah, early wickets are the name of the game. Quicker ball. Arm ball bowled through the air, and Robin Searle tries to hit it too hard and misses completely. There was a bit of a field change as the slip fielder came out. 3rd man was put in, and just set there for the quicker ball in case there was some bat on it and it got out to that vacant 3rd man region. So good field placing there. That's the experience and that's the quality of cricket that Nonkululeko Mlaba knows and understands. She knows how she bowls, she knows what she wants to bowl and how she needs to set her field. We see another left arm bowler into the attack now, Jade De Figueiro. She also bowls left arm orthodox, turning away from the right-hander. And she's an interesting cricket player. She plays really hard cricket. She plays with her heart on her sleeve. And she has been to a national academy before, so she does have experience of cricket at a higher level than provincial domestic women's cricket. She bowls a little bit slower than Mlaba does, and that of course brings out a little bit more spin. So just to walk you through the field: short third man, point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg is in the ring, and cow corner is on the boundary. De Figueroa to Catherine Pryor. It's short and pulled out, but Mlaba at cow corner, deep mid wicket, gets that in. What an arm! As she throws the ball and it hits the wickets on the batter's end. Sure. What a throw. But they get through safely, so it's fine.
At least that ball didn't go for a boundary.
Yeah, it was good fielding in the end. She covered a lot of ground, and the Titans only went through for one. So Robinson will be on strike now after Catherine Pryor took advantage of that short ball. Trying to play that around the corner, but little to no footwork there from Sil. Unable to get it away. Played out to mid-wicket for no run. She's bowling quite straight here, is De Figueroa. Obviously, she is turning the ball away from the right-hander, but she's bowling a lot straighter than Laba is from the Hinopshova end. This one full outside the off stump, goes hard on the drive, but Kiara Fisher at point, big dive to the left and saves that one from going past her. The Dolphins are fielding well, just as we saw the Titans do earlier.
And one thing they've made sure is to also bring the Titans' run rate down, because it was on 5 and now it's currently on 3.5.
I think slowing it down, bringing on spin from both ends, has changed it slightly. Fielding change, cover sweeper goes out to the boundary. So in this power play, 2 fielders out, 1 on each side. This time just on that off stump line, and ends the over with a dot. That's 7 done, 24 from it, with Searle on 11 and Pryor on 13. Nonkululeko Mlaba running from that cow corner boundary all the way to the other end to bowl her over from the Hinopshova end. It's quite a long distance. A couple of weeks ago when the Titans played against the Badgers, the field did look a lot smaller than it does today. Of course, they were playing on a different strip than they are, but the boundary is definitely quite a lot bigger today than it was a couple of weeks ago. But the outfield is quick, so I don't think it really changes too much of the total scoring. It's short and played on the back foot by Pryor out to the leg side. There's no one at mid-wicket, so Alex Candler at cow corner picks that one up for a single.
And by the looks of things, Catherine wants to go for it, at least a boundary in an over.
As this one is played out into the offside fielded by captain Courtney Gounden. Played out. Cover sweeper's going to have to do the work, Nicole de Klerk. And she gets that one in for a single. Well played off the back foot there by Robin Searle. Yeah, Katie Pryor is looking to be quite confident out there in the middle. That is the way that she plays. And she's looking for runs all the time.
And as a batsman, that's what you want.
I think it's often easy as a top order batter to get stuck, especially in a 50 over format. Of course, things are changing and moving forward into a more aggressive style of play, but in women's cricket compared to men, the power play is often not utilized as much as it could be, simply because with the new ball, the girls don't have as much brute force and power as the men do, so it's difficult to hit the ball long. So a lot of girls who open the batting, women who open the batting, do tend to play more of a rotating role. Oh, played well by Catherine Pryor. Beats the fielder at short third man, and that'll go for 4. Katie Pryor really looking good out there, looking calm, looking confident, and getting a 4th, the last ball of the 8th over. That's 40 for no loss, with Searle on 12 and Pryor on 18.
And the partnership is currently on 30. The Dolphins need to break this partnership. They don't want them to settle. And by the looks of things, they're settling in just well.
Yeah, it's definitely not comfortable. I wouldn't say that they're finding and scoring at a calm, consistent rate. There have been a couple of dot balls, which are, of course are expected. They're definitely playing a calm, confident, quiet type of cricket out there in the middle. Driven back to the bowler there for no run.
Because the thing is, they've got the overs. So they don't have to play a rush games of hitting shots that can get them out.
Yeah, definitely not. It's not necessary to do anything too risky. Of course, playing a natural game of cricket, playing one that suits you and your technique and the way that you want to go about your game is important to stay in a positive mindset, but they don't have to rush anything. She's played with the inside half of the bat there by Robinson. She's pushing quite far forward onto the front foot, but the hands are coming through quite nicely. Straight bat, full face of the bat. Goes on the back foot, tries to guide this out, but there is a fielder there at short third man.
And they can't go for a single.
With the square here at Supersport Park being so big, hitting the ball hard into the square does make the ball travel quite quickly towards those fielders on the ring. So it is sometimes difficult to take quick singles. And just defended by Searle, down to the bowler again for no run. 1 ball left in the over, and a good tidy over here from Jade De Figueiro.
She hasn't conceded any run, right?
No. Searle goes on the sweep and gets it fine. This is racing out to the vacant fine leg region. There's chase there by Pather, but she's unable to beat the ball to the rope as Searle takes advantage of that missed line and takes it out around the pads there on the sweep shot for 4. And what would have been a maiden over had that wayward ball not happened. Just 4 from it, 34 after 9. 1 more over left in the power play. And then, of course, the Dolphins can have 4 fielders out on the boundary. And pace is being brought into the attack. Zinclair Molly from the Henops River end. Seasoned campaigner here. She played a couple of seasons for the Northwest Dragons, but has subsequently moved to a top 6 Division 1 team, KZN Dolphins, Hollywoodbets Dolphins. She swings the ball away from the right-hander. So there is a slip in place. Third man, point, cover, sweeper, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, no square leg, but fine leg is quite square. Cover comes up into the ring, so just the 2 fielders at fine leg and third man on the boundary. Slip in like a third slip position. She's quite wide.
Oof.
And defended by Pryor. It's an interesting line to bowl first ball out, as there is no square leg, so no protection too much on the leg side. Packed offside field. Marley to Pryor. There's that outswing, away swing that we know she can bowl. Has just left alone there by Pryor. Should have been anticipating and waiting for that outside the off stump delivery. Just lifting the bat up, letting it go through to the keeper. Having a look how much it's swinging and how much it's not.
And this is a good start for the Titans. They haven't lost any wicket, and it's close to the 10th over now.
Pryor leaves that one alone again. This time covering her stumps quite a lot there, moving laterally to the offside, just to cover that off stump with the pads. Interesting use of feet there, but I suppose it worked in the end. Oh, there's that away swing that we've been talking about. Catherine Pryor just going on the flat bat shot there, finding the bottom half of the bat there, just mishitting it completely. Two balls left in the over. At the end of the 10th, we will have a commentary changed. I'll be joined by Takalani. This one down the leg side and played to that vacant square leg region. For a single, there's a little bit of an overthrow, but backed up well by Fisher at point.
And the partnership is currently on 35 runs. This is a good start for the Titans. They're not looking to lose their wickets cheaply. But they want to do the run chase properly.
Played well by Searle. There is a fielder out at third man. Picks it up, gets it in. And they go through for a single, which will bring the end of the 10th over. 36 from it. Searle on 17 and Pryor on 19. Thank you, Betty. 117 runs to win of 240 balls, and I don't think it is going to rain, even though there is quite a lot of cloud cover. But the duck with Lewis pass score is 16, so the Titans well above that. And if by my terrible weather prediction it does rain, there will be a result. Figueroa to Searle, and it's driven through the covers. A big dive by Candler to the left, but she beats the fielder there, and that will race away for 4. Robin Searle just leaning onto the front foot there and freeing the hands through the offside.
Yeah, one of my personal favorite batter, Robin Searle on the charge here with.
I feel like you're just saying that. But she is quality.
Yeah, she's a good player. I've watched one of her innings and she's really good. Catherine Pryor also, the Titans, like Betty was saying, they haven't lost a wicket, first turnovers, power play done, and they are not chasing a big score, and you expect this to be a comfortable chase for the Titans.
Yeah, leaning back onto the back foot there, Robin Searle just playing after the spin. Plays that out to third man. She's been plugged there because she plays that as a release shot often against the ball that's turning away from her, guiding it out to that third man region. So sensible decision to have that fielder on that side rather at the short 45 fine leg region. So
yeah, and that's the kind of shot you will see from the likes of Abby de Villiers, that release shot. So when I said she's my personal favorite player, I definitely believe in that, and she's really a good player.
Yeah, she's also in a really good positive mindset about her cricket at the moment, which is exciting. I think a lot of the players in the professional women's league are in a good positive space at the moment.
Yeah, and I think with what Cricket South Africa has done with our women cricket in the country, I think the Delhi's really have to look forward to playing cricket in this country, and this is good to see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, women love playing cricket, especially these women, and I think having to have a full-time job and then coming to practice at 5 to 8 p.m. in the evening, it's really difficult and exhaustion. You can't expect the game to grow when that's happening. And the introduction of the contracts has changed that, where women don't have to have that additional job, and cricket is now their job. And I think the level of cricket has increased so much since the contracts have been introduced. So it's a great initiative from Cricket South Africa. It should have happened sooner, but I'm glad it has. Catherine Pryor just fishing at that one outside the off stump, but not getting any bat on it. Yeah,
for our Proteas women to compete, we need to have this kind of initiative from Cricket South Africa to increase the pool of our women's cricket in our country, and we've seen some good signs already this season.
Yeah, we have seen good signs as that one's just left alone by Pryor. I think for the fact that the Proteas competed so well with the pool of players being the way that it was without the professional contracts. I mean, they made it to the final of the Cricket World Cup in Cape Town in February, and that was unbelievable. I think they outdid themselves to get there. And I think the quality of cricket at domestic level, with that increasing, it's going to be knocking on doors of those players, which will force them to increase their level as well, which will only mean good things. So, we've seen the introduction of professional cricket in England and Australia raising the level of their women's cricket so much now. I'm expecting that to happen here in South Africa as well.
There is also some talk of an SA 20 women's tournament, just like the men's game, which will be great initiative once again by Cricket South Africa.
Oh, well bowled there by Molly, as that somehow beats the bat and goes through to the keeper. That away swing is really nagging and really testing Catherine Pryor's technique and her mental strength to know when to play at it and when not to. Just to get onto the topic of SA20, I don't think it's going to happen this year.
True.
I do think, or not even next year, I think that the goal is to get it going in 2025 at the beginning of the year. Oh, this is unbelievable bowling here from Zinhle Molly. She's hitting a really good length and it's just seaming off the pitch at the last second and somehow not finding the outside edge. I would put 2 slips in play here.
Yeah, we've seen some beautiful bowling all round today. I think the conditions allows that, overcast conditions here in Centurion, and the pitch allows that also. The Super Sport Park will give you that carry and a bit of bounce when you need it.
She goes straight to this time, and Catherine Pryor scurrying through for that single, trying to get off track, which she doesn't need to do because that was the last ball of the over. 12 gone. 40 for no loss, Searle on 21 and Pryor on 19.
Yeah, I think the big question is, where do the Dolphins get a wicket from here? The 2 batters are looking so comfortably. They are rotating the strike very well, scoring runs with ease. What can the captain do now to try and get a wicket? Try put some sort of pressure, because it's been an easy ride really for Robin Searle and Catherine Pryor at this stage, considering that they are not chasing a big total.
There have been some opportunities in play, especially in that last over. Zinhle Molly bowling really well, really searching for the outside edge of Catherine Pryor's bat as she plays this one out to the sweeper boundary for a single. They are tempting the bat, they're searching for the wicket, they are looking for it. And I think if they're persistent and consistent in that line outside the off stump, especially to Pryor, they will get something off it in the end. And with the spinner on this end, Jade De Figueira bowling so economically, she's not giving too many loose balls so far. In this her 4th over, just going for 10 runs. Her building the pressure on this side, you want to look to attack the seam bowler on the other end, but so far they haven't been able to do it because she's bowled such a good line, and then with the skill behind the ball to swing it away. No spin on offer there, as she might have let that out of the front of the hand, as it just went on with the arm there to Robin. So I think she was expecting it to spin more than it did. She's getting out the inside half of the bat there. Played well, but fielded well as well by Nicole de Klerk at mid-on. She puts a little bit of a dive into her right and saves that run. 2 balls left in the over. 1 ball left in the over. De Figueira to Searle. Oh, there was something on that, but the keeper was juggling there behind the wickets. And whether it just beat the bat through the gate or whether there was an outside edge, we can't really see from here as we're quite far away. But that was well bowled. Good finish to the 13th over, 42 for no loss. Both batters on 21. 101 runs to win of 222 balls. The Duckworth Lewis of 22. There's lots of twos and ones there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Titans doesn't have to do anything expensive at this stage to try and give these innings away. They are in control of the situation right now. If they can score singles only, they can still win this match with ease. Oh.
Left alone confidently at this time by Catherine Pryor. I think she knows and understands that outswing is going to happen. And with a little bit of a break in the over, managing to get off strike twice since the last 5 balls of the previous over were troubling her quite a lot. Or she goes on the drive, but finds the hands of Nicole de Klerk at cover, unable to get through. Just 2 fielders on the boundary, fine leg and third man. Third slip in play. Not super aggressive here from the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Just outside the off stump and driven well. There is a dive in the inner ring, but a bit of a fumble, and they managed to get through for a single. She'll put Robin Sill on strike to Zinhle Mali. She hasn't faced her too much so far this innings.
I think it might be difficult now for the skipper, Courtney Lee Gundan. How does she set the field? I think the Titans will still be happy if they are just taking singles, and on the other hand, she have to try and protect the boundaries. So it's kind of difficult now for the Dolphins captain on how she will be able to manage setting up the field.
Yeah, definitely you have to find a balance. As we're seeing a field change in here. Protecting the offside, we have a sweeper on the cover sweeper boundary. And Alex Candler is going into cover. So 4 fielders in the ring on the offside with a slip, and then the fielder on the boundary on the cover sweeper boundary. No square leg, so no protection behind square on the leg side, as the fine leg went into mid-wicket. And she bowls it straight. Boggles my mind, really. So much protection on the offside.
Yeah.
Bowls it straight. Look, nothing happened from it.
Yeah.
But.
And then you've got to slip in also to try and get a wicket. They have to do something. They have to try and maneuver something. They can't just wait, bowl straight, and expect the Titans to make mistakes.
Here we go, played out, and shy at the bowler's end stumps, but is unable to hit the wicket there from the throw. Robinson just jogging through there, it was a little bit risky, but a good single in the end, played well, and on the fumble they were able to go through for that one. And that's the end of the 14th over, 44 for no loss, and both batters on 22 with 109 runs left to get for the W.
Which will be great for the Titans if they can manage to get a win here today. I think it will go a long way in terms of motivating the side. We always believe they've got good players. They've got some quality bowlers, very good batters. Me and you were speaking about Simone Lawrence, who's away with the imaging side. She's also one of the better batters on the side.
Yeah, she is great. She scored that 100 against the Lions a couple of weeks ago at the Wanderers. They go through for 2 after it's played around the pads by Searle and make it quite comfortably, as the chase was on by Bonetti, and just to get it in before it crashes into the boundary rope. A little bit wayward here from De Figueiro, who hasn't really been too inconsistent, but she finds her line again. Good comeback delivery as She gives it a little bit extra flight, so the bounce after the flight comes up a little bit higher, which is uncomfortable for a batter. Played well, straight back to the bowler. A little fumble, but recovered well by Shangase at mid-off. Goes full again and driven again hard down the ground, but unable to find space. Nicole de Klerk at mid-on doing the work. Simple cricket. It's important not to get frustrated that the ball isn't going through the inner ring. Rocks onto the back foot, plays it out into the covers, but Pather out at that sweeper region picks that one up. They go through for a single. And 3 from the over so far. 1 ball left.
And 3 per over, it's still okay. They are not chasing a big total.
Pryor looks for the drive, but finds Alex Candler at extra cover for none. The end of the 15th over, 47, just 3 runs from the De Figueroa over. So on 25, Pryor on 22. 106 runs to win of 210 balls.
Yeah, we saw a bit of energy earlier on, maybe in the first 5 overs or so from the Dolphins, but it looks like it has gone down a little bit. We're not hearing a lot of chatting on the field. It seems like they're just going through emotions right now and allowing the 2 batters just to score those singles with ease. And they are not under any pressure right now. They're just playing free cricket, easy cricket.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like calm, confident cricket out there. As Zinhle Mali, very consistent so far. Just 3 overs, 5 from her 3. She's in her 4th.
Yeah, the Dolphins have to try and find some inspiration from somewhere. Maybe a run out, a good fielding, a good over, a good aggressive over. Somewhere, maybe they can start picking up wickets.
She goes straighter this time, so looks to play that out into the leg side, but Banetti at mid-wicket, not allowing her to get through there. Yeah, we're just talking about the line that Zinhle Mali is bowling outside that off stump, but so far this over she's been a little bit straighter, which is dangerous because of the vacant square leg area.
Yeah.
She's got quite a packed offside field with a slip. 2 in the covers, and the cover sweeper with the addition of point and mid-off. And that's the line we're expecting her to bowl. That outside the off stump, frustrating her by hitting the fielders 5 out of 6 times.
Yeah. Some shy at the stumps, create something.
Played well by Searle, guided out to 3rd man, go through for a single.
And this is what was lacking during the Dolphins' innings. Shot like that. She didn't try to hit it too hard. She knows there is 3rd man on the boundary. She just guided, take a single, go to the other end. It's an easy ride for the Titans right now. And when the Dolphins were batting, they were trying to hit boundaries, hitting the ball too hard.
Goes straight again and hits it straight back to the bowler. Good fielding of her own bowling there is Mali, as she falls down to the hard wicket there. It's not a comfortable fall. Just talking about that shot, that guide out to 3rd man, the gentleman that used to coach us, that first coached Robin and I when we were youngsters. Old man, he was Scottish, Uncle Ian. And when we first we were learning how to play the cut shot, and he said there's this other shot that you like guard out to 3rd man, but we shouldn't play it because it's not a proper cricket shot. Go through for a quick single to mid-off, and successful in the end. So anyway, back onto this 3rd man guard, and Uncle Ian really didn't believe in this shot because it's not a proper cricket shot, but in the meantime it's worked for Robin and myself as a release shot. And he said it was a girl shot because at that time Robin was the only girl that he was coaching besides me.
Okay.
And then we said he can't call it a girl shot because like that's rude, and so he then termed that shot the Jessie.
Oh no.
So the third man guide is,
Yeah, the
according
Jessie.
to Uncle Ian,
Is the Jessie
the
shot.
Jessie.
Oh, nice.
Yes. And Robin is quite good at it.
Yeah.
So, righty, the end of the 16th over, just one short of 50 on the Titans total. Jade De Figueroa in for her 6th over, played out by Catherine Pryor into the leg side.
Yeah, just going back to the shot that you were talking about, the Jessie shot, right? There's been a lot of innovations into the game. Some of the shots that were not coached before are now very productive shots where now batters are scoring boundaries. You spoke about release shots, and these are shots that were never coached because they were not part of the cricket textbook.
Yeah.
But now they work as the get out of jail shots, you know.
Yeah, definitely. When we were little, we never learned how to play the sweep shot because it was high risk.
Yeah.
Or Catherine Pryor trying to go down the wicket but just lifting her head and hitting the ball with the toe of the bat there. Unable to get it away. So the sweep shot, the paddle,
Yeah.
reverse sweep, those are such innovative shots. And I think it
Scoop.
works for some people
Yeah.
great. Scoop as well. But they're very high risk shots. But if you do them well,
Yeah.
then they are low risk. As Catherine Pryor just turns this one around the corner for a single. That's 50 up for the Titans after 16.4 with Searle on 26 and Pryor on 24. And wonderful opening little stint here for the Titans.
Yeah, good start by the Titans. The 50 runs partnership without losing a wicket. That's exactly what the doctor has ordered for the Titans, 2 opening batters.
Played around the corner here by Searle. And goes out almost identical to the shot that's got them to this 50-run mark. And just a different batter. Jade De Figueroa just going too far down the leg side without protection in that 45 short third man region. She goes straight again, but this time it's defended. And that's that defensive shot. After the 17th over, 51 for no loss. 102 runs to win.
Yeah, I think it's too easy. We spoke about it earlier on. It's too easy for Robin Searle and Catherine Pryor right now. I'm trying to think where the Dolphins can manufacture a wicket here, and I'm struggling to see any way possible unless one of the 2 batters make a mistake. But at this stage, they look so comfortable there. And we spoke about the pitch still maintaining that swing. I'm not too sure if they are using it effectively.
Oof. This goes into the pads of Robin Searle. There's a bit of a shout. It was a full toss as it crashed into that front leg.
Yeah.
And I think because of that full toss, it's always difficult to know whether it's going down leg or not.
And she's been out on LBW, I think, a couple of times this season already.
Yeah, I'm sure her heart would have been beating on that appeal. But from where we're sitting, it did look like it was going to go down leg. Even though there was...
Yeah, and this is what we've been talking about. You've got a packed offside field, you've got your slip fielder in there, and then you're bowling 2 straight. I mean, you should be able to bowl to the field. We saw when the Titans were bowling, the ball was swinging because they were bowling outside the off stump. Something like that, you know, outside the off stump, 4th stump. Let's see what those batters can do there. You've got the field to support your bowling. You only have 2 fielders on the leg side. If you bowl leg stump and they clip it, it's an easy boundary for them, and they are so comfortable at this stage because of that.
Having said that, though, they haven't been able to take advantage of the straighter ball yet. So there really is no harm, I suppose, in bowling it. But that was well bowled outside the off stump. And just beating that flat bat shot of Searle. Goes through to the keeper for no run. Neither Searle nor Pryor have been able to, against Marley in any case, to get it out to the leg side. I think the swing makes it quite difficult, the away swing from Molly. Played out by Searle to backward point. Fisher doing the work, but Catherine Pryor quick between the wickets. And she gets through. Just one ball left in the over, 52 for no loss. And Catherine Pryor will face just one ball from the outswing that did test her a little bit earlier. Goes straight this time between the two fielders. They go through for a single, and this intent that Catherine Pryor is batting with today is very exciting. She might not be hitting through the line of the ball and hitting big boundaries consistently, but she is looking to rotate the strike, which is really exciting. She's playing into space, bisecting two fielders in the inner ring and looking for that single, which is something that the Dolphins didn't do. And I think it's the difference here in this opening partnership.
Yeah, you spoke about the hair technique earlier on when you were on commentary with Betty, that she's got kind of textbook techniques when she's batting, and if she's using it to score these singles, because the situation of the match doesn't allow her to score big boundaries and look for boundaries all the time, she can just rotate the strike and upset the bowlers and take it easy, get that win, and then get the points on the board.
Definitely. So we have a bowling change here. Nonkululeko Mlaba, prettier left-arm orthodox spinner for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, to Catherine Pryor. And it's an immediate defensive shot there by Pryor. For no run, Alex Candler at extra cover. We have cover sweep on the boundary as well as cow corner. Those are the only two fielders out of the ring. Double steps and drives this out. Nondumiso Shangase at mid-off, diving to her right and getting that one in. Well played there by Pryor into the space and taking on the fielder on the inner ring.
I thought maybe because she uses her feet there, she will be tempted to go over the top, but like we've been talking, she just places it in the gap, take her run, and then as easy as that.
Yeah, and it's low risk cricket. She doesn't have to go over the top. So if she can get to the pitch of the ball by using her feet, then it's definitely a win, because that single is what you need to stay in the game. Still playing that Jessie shot again, third man guide, but this time no success in it. Going hard on the drive this time, looking for that sweeper fielder, but Alex Candler cutting that angle really well in the inner ring on the offside and not allowing the single to happen. Defended this time by Searle off the front foot.
Looks like Alex Chandler and Shangase, the extra cover and middle fielders, are very good fielders for the Dolphins. Looks like they move around so quickly.
Yeah, very agile. They stay low to the ground. And as you said, they are quick to the ball. Change of bowling from the Henops River end. Alexandra Candler, the half centurion for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. In from the Henops River end. She'll be bowling to Catherine Pryor. She will seem is able to swing the ball a little bit. Haven't played against her in a very long time, so not 100% sure about how she's developed and how her bowling has gone, but she is rather quick. Fine leg up in the ring. That slip fielder is still in play. So the only fielder out on the boundary, there goes sweeper.
Mm-hmm.
So an identical field to the one that Zinhle Molly was bowling to. So a very open behind square region. No fielder there. Banetti at mid-wicket. Shangase at mid-on. And then it goes mid-off, extra cover, point, backward point, as well as cover sweeper, third man, slip, and the keeper, of course. Candler's in first ball of her spell. She goes short, and Pryor goes on the back foot, pulls it across her body, and that'll go for a couple of bounces to the boundary. You don't bowl short to Catherine Pryor on a day like this.
Yeah, more especially when you only have two fielders on the leg side. It's easy boundary. Don't bowl that to any batter. Even me, who has only played a limited number of games, I can just hit that one to the boundary. And yeah, you spoke about her technique, and she shows exactly that. She's got a very good technique.
Yeah, she does. She really got underneath that one and cleared the boundary there. She got lots of bat on that. Candler corrects herself. She goes full outside the off stump, and well, outside half of the bat ball goes out to third man, and they get through for a single. Not the best start here from Candler. She's into Searle, and it's played flat bat into the cover, but Fisher at point, just recovering that one. Good fielding. She put her body behind the ball there. Long barrier position. Textbook stuff. 59 halfway through the 20th over for no loss. Candler to Searle. Oh, goes on that cut shot, but the ball just bouncing higher than she anticipated and goes through to the keeper without contact on the bat. I think her eyes were lit up there. Short outside the off stump. To cut that through the covers. But the bounce just being a little bit deceiving there. Or she goes short outside the off stump again, and this time Robin connects it, but good fielding by Fisher at point. One ball left in it. There'll be a commentary changes. Betty will replace me after this ball. Oh, driven out nice and straight. But stopped by Mlaba at mid-off. That's the end of the 20th over. 59 for no loss. Searle on 28 and Pryor on 31.
Thank you, Jenna. The Titans moving on nicely here. They haven't lost any wicket, and we are at the 20th over. The skipper, Robin Sill and Catherine Pryor, doing well for their side, chasing 153 runs to win the match. And so far, it's been looking good for the Titans. As I welcome back Betty. Good afternoon, Betty.
Good afternoon, Takalani. As I can see here, the Dolphins haven't at least been giving away runs because the run rate has gone down again. Oh!
Almost a wicket. Is it a wicket? Yeah. It's a wicket for the Dolphins. And Catherine Pryor lost her wicket there. That's the fall of the first wicket. As soon as you walk in, Betty, you just brought a wicket for the Dolphins.
They needed this breakthrough. And Catherine Pryor goes out with 31 runs. And that partnership is broken after 59 runs. And the Titan needs 94 runs to win in 179 balls.
Yeah, I think from here, even though they've lost the first wicket, they should be able to take it home. I mean, first 20 overs, you've only lost one wicket at a decent rate. They don't have to bat at a higher rate because they are not chasing a big score. They should be able to take it home. They've got an experienced Robin Sill, the skipper of the side. She will know what needs to be done. She's been batting well so far, getting singles, getting twos, not going for bigger boundaries because the situation doesn't allow for that. And Anika Boss is going to be the new batter coming at number 3. And then they will look to continue from what Catherine Pryor has done.
Definitely, definitely. That was a solid partnership. They didn't lose any early wickets. They made it to 20 overs. But coming into attack, Mlaba broke that partnership. And
Yeah.
from the first ball of that over.
She's an experienced campaigner, is Mlaba. She does play for the Proteas as well. And then she managed to get that wicket of the Titans. As the team is taking drinks now, we will just go for a quick short break. All right, welcome back to Super Sport Park. Once again, we've got a good contest on our hands. Is the Fidelity Titans against Hollywoodbets. It's Cricket South Africa One-Day Cup. The Fidelity Titans won the toss and they elected to bowl first. The Dolphins managed to score 152 runs, and the Titans right now are chasing 153 to win the match. And Mlaba to continue, and again just defended solidly for no run. We were talking about the Titans batters not being under pressure. Mpo, they are facing Betty rather. They are facing Mlaba, who's an experienced campaigner. They can just see her off.
And she's after this over, she'll be left with 4 overs, and that's going to be crucial. She needs to break another partnership. Don't let it settle in. Don't even let it start yet. So, but that was a good breakthrough and a much needed wicket for the Dolphins.
Much needed indeed. And then Mlaba continue with their bowling from the Westland end. And then Anika Bosch, the new batter, who come in after they dismissed Catherine Pryor.
And another experienced player for the Titans, as she has the Proteas experience, colours.
Yeah, she's batting with Robin Sill, the captain, on 28. Again, good over from Laba. She got a wicket and then she managed to bowl some dot balls. I'm not too sure if this is the beginning of new things from the Dolphins. They struggled to get a wicket in the first 20 overs. They managed to get one now. What can they do now? The Titans are not chasing a big total. Can the Dolphins now start to do something different? Maybe to have an evenly contest between these two sides right now. Because it looks like the Titans are just scoring runs with ease. We're not seeing a lot of pressure from the Dolphins to try and win the match.
And on the Dolphins side, you wouldn't want the Titans to just win the match without giving it a shot or a fight. You don't want them to cruise for this victory.
Yeah. She wanted to cut that one away to the boundary, but she missed that one, and it goes straight to the keeper. It's Robin Sill. It's a packed offside field once again. You've got slip, backward point, cover, and mid-off on the offside, and only 2 fielders on the leg side.
That's a wide.
Yeah, Alexandra Chandler there bowling, a wide delivery bowling from the Henops River end, and that's not what the Dolphins need right now. They need someone to put pressure onto the bowlers.
The last 10 overs, the Dolphins have been bowling really, really well because they haven't been giving out runs so cheaply.
Yeah, that's true.
And one thing they've made sure is to bring the run rate down for the Titans because it was 5 runs per over, but now it has gone down to 2.8.
Yeah, the challenge is they have to get wickets because the Titans will not be bothered by the run rate at this stage. I think they need to score at just
2.8.
2.8 to win the match. So what the Dolphins have to do now, they have to get wickets if they want to challenge the Titans in this match.
And I feel like that's the only way they can win this game. But at the same time, I don't think the Titans will find it difficult to score 3 runs per over.
Yeah, it's going to be an easy ride. We have seen some good deliveries from Alexandra Chandler on the offside. You've got your protection on the offside or fielders waiting to take a catch. She has to bowl there.
Oof.
That's where she should be able to bowl. That's the only way they can get a wicket here. Bowl to your field. And the captain will be requesting that her bowler keep doing that exactly. Anika Bosch still or not.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot to get off the mark.
Yeah.
She's off the mark with the boundary.
Good shot there. Anika Bosch beating backward point on her right. And the ball goes to the boundary for 4. We spoke about pressure. We spoke about bowling dot balls. But unfortunately, the Dolphins are not doing that consistently enough. That ball was a bit wider. And then Anika Bosch just throw her bat onto that one. And it flown to the boundary. That was a beautiful shot indeed. And they moved to 65 for 1 after 22 overs.
And they need 88 runs to win. The Titans have got plenty of overs. Oh, it's going for a boundary.
Yeah, once again, we spoke about building pressure. There is always that release ball every over. And the Titans will be happy to take a boundary here and there. They are not under pressure at all in terms of run rate. And if opportunity presents itself to score boundaries, they will do that. And they will continue to do that.
And one thing I've liked about the Titans batsmen today is the fact that they've been disciplined. As much as it's a low target, as much as it's a low target, they've been able to not play unnecessary shots.
Yeah, that's true. They understand the situation. They understand that they don't have to do that. Big appeal there, but the umpire is not interested. And the Dolphins, unfortunately, they won't be getting their wicket. Mlaba continuing, putting some pressure this time around. They've got 4 fielders on the leg side. They've got a deep mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-wicket, and square leg.
A solid defense there. Solid defense there by Robin.
Yeah, she's been there since the start of the innings. I'm sure she's seeing that ball like a football now. She's set, and she's a good player, and she will be looking to continue like this and then taking her side home. She's the captain of the side. I'm sure she will understand very well what the team requires at this stage, and I don't think she will be giving her wicket away. I don't think she will mind a batter like Annika Bosch to take the antics a little bit, maybe scored some runs a bit quicker. But her, I think she will be looking to be that anchor of the Titans' innings today.
Panther is coming into the attack now. As she's about to bowl her first ball of the innings.
Yeah, Chandra Patha. She did hit some blows when she was batting earlier on. Let's see how she goes about her bowling now.
She bowled a full toss there.
Yeah, and Annika Bosch just defended it through to point, and they didn't take a run. It's a good start.
Oh,
Again, another dot ball from Chandra Patha, bowling from Henop's River End. She pulled out of that delivery. Not sure if she landed wrongly there onto that one. We saw some few bowlers today struggling with their run-up. Alice Marimax, Mlaba also, she even went out of the field. And now we've got Chandra Panther struggling also. But she seems to be okay now.
another full toss.
Again, no run. And this has been a good start from Chandra Panther so far. But the problem is, the Titans shouldn't be bothered by this. They've got so many balls or so many deliveries to play with.
Oh,
what a shot there. And it rolls to the boundary for 4. We spoke about Chandra Panther bowling well, her first over, having a good start. But that one, Annika Bosch launched onto that one, beat the fielder at cover, and it goes to the boundary for 4.
and like you said, Tagalani, Robin will look to stabilize the innings, but at the same time also rotate strikes with Bosch so that she can play those shots for boundaries.
There is a
They want to go for 2. They want to go for 2.
Oh, they should have gone for 2 there.
They would have made it.
Yeah, they would have made it with there is a big gap there just behind the umpire at square leg. They should have run the first one hard and then take the second run. But like we've been saying, they are not under any pressure at this stage. They can just take singles whenever they want to. Yeah, that's the end of the over, the first over from Chandra Panther. And the Titans now are 74 for 1 after 24 overs. And they need 79 runs to win the match.
And the partnership is currently on 15 runs.
Yeah, Anika Bosch looks like, like you said, Betty, she looks like she will be the one who will be scoring those quick runs, increasing the run rate, while Robin Sale, the skipper, looking to be the anchor in the Titans' inning today. Cut away and then deep cover will fill that one. They will just take a single. It was hit hard, and Mlaba got protection at the deep for those kind of shots.
And that's a dot ball.
Yeah, Robin Sale continue batting well here.
And as you can see, like, Mlaba is nearly gonna finish her 8th over, which means that the captain is kind of feeling the pressure because Mlaba has got experience and wants Mlaba to take wickets.
Yeah, I think she will be looking to bowl her out here, trying to search for wickets. Otherwise, they will just go with emotions and bowl until the Titans win the match.
And the Titans batsmen are probably thinking, we must let her finish her overs and then we're over and done with her. But keep in mind that we don't lose any wickets.
Yeah, she has bowled her, she finished her 8th over and she have picked out 1 wicket for 19 runs, and the Titans are 75 for 1 halfway through the innings. They're after 25 overs. Robin Sale is on 33 and Bosch is on 10, and the partnership is on 16 runs. And they need 78 runs to win the match.
And they only need 3 runs per over. I think that should be quite an easy job.
Yeah, should be an easy task for the Dolphins. Earlier on, me and Jenna were talking about the energy on the field. I think that energy now from the Dolphins, it looks like it's gone. You're not hearing a lot of clapping, a lot of chatting, a lot of diving on the field, energy chasing the balls. We're not seeing that anymore because I think the damage that the 2 Titans openers for the Titans have done is really, really hard now because they are also struggling to get wickets here at the Dolphins. Look at that, just easy single, take a run, go to the other end, rotate the strike, and then they will eventually get there.
And that's the only thing you need, actually. Take the singles, run between the wickets, but make sure don't choose any poor selection shot when the ball is being delivered. That's a wide.
Yeah, not a good delivery there from Alexandra, or Panther rather.
And the ball might have turned there.
So difficult to bowl to a well set batter when you're chasing a low score.
Oh.
Is that an edge? I think it is. They will just quickly run for a single after they got an edge there. And the wicket keeper, the skipper, missed that one and they ran for a single. Driven, but they're not going to run, but it was hit hard on the offside and cover managed to field that one. A bit of a shot of anger from Robin Seal there. It was Anika Bosch rather. Again, just copying the last shot, but this time she didn't hit it too hard, just placed it. Maybe she was looking for a single to go to the other end, but once again, it was well stopped there at mid-off. Last ball of the over from Patha. Again, another bowler pulled out when they want to bowl some deliveries. I'm not too sure if there is some unevenness on the pitch from the Henops River end.
Oh.
What a shot. Find the gap, bit mid-off and cover, and it goes to the boundary for 4. What a shot there, Anika Bosch. Last delivery of the over, and it gets the treatment it deserves.
That was a beautiful shot from Anika Bosch.
Yeah, now the Titans move to 82 for 1 after 26 overs. They now need 71 to win the match from 24 overs. Should be an easy ride. We've been saying that now. The batters are now hitting the boundaries. The bowlers, I guess, they are now a bit tired now, and it should be an easy win for the Titans right now.
Definitely. They've got wickets in hand, and I don't think they're going to let their wickets go cheaply.
Again, this time around, plays on the offside, and again, they just take an easy single.
That's all they have to do. They put a bad ball away for a boundary or a 6, and then they know. They just run between the wickets, take those singles. If you don't have to take the run or play that shot, you relax. That's a wide.
Yeah. I guess Mlava is a bit tired now. She's on her 9th over.
Already.
And she have just picked up just 1 wicket. And the batters are pretty much settled at this stage. And then Anika Bosch scoring runs.
Oh, shot.
What a shot. Talking about runs, Anika Bosch driven that drive, that one past cover, and it goes to the boundary for 4 again. Beautiful shot there, Betty. Beautiful shot from Anika Bosch.
At the moment, the Dolphins are letting the Titans cruise to victory here. And that's not what you want.
And by that, Anika Bosch quickly moves to 19. And the partnership between Robin Seal and Anika Bosch is now on 29. The field now is spread. More especially on the leg side, you've got square leg and deep. You've got deep square leg rather, mid wicket and long on the leg side. That's the end of the 27th over, and the Titans are now 88 for 1 after losing the wicket of Catherine Pryor for 31 runs. Robin Sill is on 34, and Annika Bosch is on 19, and the partnership is on 21, and the Titans now cruising nicely, needing 65 runs to win from 23 overs. Now Zinhle Mali, that's the bowling change. Zinhle Mali will be bowling from the Henops River End, and Robin Sill will be facing her bowling. Again, driven but well stopped there by the bowler from her own bowling, and Robin Sill couldn't take a run on that one. They have reverted back to a packed offside field now. You've got a slip point and backward point, cover and mid-off on the offside, and a third man patrolling the boundary. And also there is a fielder at deep extra cover. Again, Robin Sill not looking to score any boundaries, just rotate the strike and give Annika Bosch the opportunity to face most deliveries. She's the one who's been scoring boundaries for the Titans. She have moved so quickly to 19, and their partnership moving on nicely here.
Oh, shot.
Yeah. Talking about Robin Sill not scoring boundaries.
And she said, I can do it. I'll show you just now.
She do exactly that, and the ball rolls to the boundary for 4 past the square leg umpire, and it goes to the boundary. And the total now moves to 92, and Robin Sill is on 38, and Annika Bosch on 19. Now they need 61 to win the match.
Ooh, that was wide.
Yeah, she was chasing that one. Is Robin Sill. It was a wide delivery from Zinhle Mchali. She wanted to just cut that one to the boundary. It was a wide delivery, and the umpire did just stretch his arms to show really that was a wide delivery from Zinhle Mali. On the leg side, mid-wicket, filled that one. Me and you were talking about the run rate. The required run rate now is under 3 runs to the over. This is just a proof of how easy the Titans are cruising. This one plays on the leg side, wicket keeper, do the fielding, and they didn't take a single.
And the partnership is currently on 34 now.
In double quick time. I mean, Annika Bosch is the one who has been doing the bulk of scoring since she came in, coming in at number 3 after they've lost Catherine Pryor. And the Titans are moving on nicely here. No pressure at all. Driven, but well fielded by a middle fielder there, and they scamper through for just 1 run. And that's the end of the over, end of Zinhle Mali, and the Titans now are 94 for 1 after 28 overs. The partnership, Betty, can you believe it, is on 35.
Yep. And the Titans are just taking it 1 over at a time. 30 minutes ago, they needed like 100 to win, and they're down to 59 runs now.
Yeah.
So no pressure.
Mlaba to bowl her last over of the innings. She has gone for 25. Mid-off will field that one.
Laba is bowling her last over now.
Yeah, that's her last over. She has picked up just 1 wicket. Yeah, you have to feel for the skipper here. She's their key bowler. She's their experienced bowler. She has to do with the bulk of the bowling if they really want to get a wicket. And she only picked up 1 wicket, that of Catherine Pryor, breaking that opening partnership between Pryor and Sill. And from there on, it has been an easy ride for the Titans.
And all they have to do is just see her off.
And they've done exactly that. Yeah, she's left with 2 deliveries now to finish her spell. Again, another bowler pulling through.
I wonder what's happening.
Big appeal there from Lava.
But nothing from the umpire.
Yeah, the umpire not interested at all. We spoke about Robin Sell struggling with the LBW. Maybe that's why the Dolphins are appealing for everything when she's batting. Again, another short appeal, but this time from the bowler only. That's the end of the over from Lava, end of her spell and end of her innings. She has bowled 10 overs and pick up 1 wicket for 25.
I think as a bowler, sometimes you have to take chances and you just scream for everything. You never know.
Yeah, the Titans now are 94 for 1 after 29 overs. Robin Sell is on 39 and Annika Bosch is on 19. The partnership is on 35 and they need 59 runs to win the match.
I've loved how the Titans have been batting because as much as they are chasing a low score, they've made sure that they don't take that for granted.
Yeah.
So that even when they win, their run rate.
Yeah, they didn't play any risky cricket.
Yeah.
It was not a big total. They didn't have to score big boundaries or go for those big booming drive. They just play each ball on merit, take singles, and they are in a comfortable position now to win the match. Fisher now change of bowling from the Henops River end, and then it's Kiara Fisher. And after the end of the over, we will have commentary change. You will be joined by Jenna Sill, and I will be giving way, and then you will have Betty and Jenna to continue with the commentary.
Just a single.
Yeah, Anika Boss there, just drive that one on the offside for 1. Kiara Fisher bowling her first over of the innings, bowling from the Henops River end. This time played once again on the offside, and once again it's an easy single for the Titans. Jenna Sill moves to 40 and Anika Bosch is on 20. Did I just say Jenna Sill?
Well, they're the same person. They're siblings.
Yeah, Robin Sill rather.
Oh.
Yeah, she moved back a little bit when she was trying to play that kind of shot looking for extra cover, but he didn't time it well. Swept on the leg side and is gonna go to the boundary for 4. Good shot there by Anika Bosch. She moved to 24 and that's the 100 for the Titans now. 100 for 1 after 29.5 overs, and the partnership moved nicely to 41. They need 53 runs to win the match from 121 balls.
Yeah, no, the Titans have been cruising when it comes to this run chase. And they want to finish it in style, judging by the looks of things.
Yeah, Anika Bosch.
Ooh.
Yeah, thank you. That's it from me. You will be joined by Jenna Sill and Betty Max.
Welcome back, Jenna.
Hey, Betty. Not a very exciting couple of overs that you guys had. Pretty simple cricket being played at the moment.
As I was saying to Tagalani is that the Dolphins are letting the Titans cruise to victory here. Like, as much as they set up a small target, or not a big target, they should just not let them cruise to victory. Make them fight for it.
Yeah, I definitely agreed on that. Jade De Figueiro into the attack to Robin Saw. She's driven out into the offside for no run. And yeah, you're right. They haven't really done anything attacking in order to try and get a wicket. They've been very defensive. The fielders out on the boundary. As that's a full toss and it's played out into the offside. Goes through the legs of Alex Candler in the cover region, but fielded on the boundary by Bonetti. Gets it in. It just go through for a single, and it was a little bit silly to go after that one, I think, as it definitely would have been called a wide. An extra ball would have been given, but they did get through for a single. It would have been worse if it was a dot ball. Oh, it goes with the arm ball, drops it quite short down the pitch, but played with long arms out to mid-off. Go through for a quick single. 102 for 1, halfway through the 31st over. Jags it down again. This time it stays quite low, and Robinson has to drop her hands quite quickly to make contact with that ball.
Because you wouldn't want to run out your partner.
She's dragging it very short this over. And this time Strater gets pulled out to the deep mid-wicket region. Sinclair Marley doing the work at cow corner. Get through for a single. Just one ball left in the over. And they spread the field here for Annika Bosch. Long on and long off go out. Played into the covers for no run. That's the end of the 31st over. 103 for 1. Still on 42 and Bosch on 25. A partnership of 44. They need just 50 runs to win here against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
And they are nearly there.
Yeah, a third of the way there, I would say. Two-thirds of the way there. And 114 balls to do it in, so
that's more than enough.
More than enough time. Yes, agreed. Kiara Fisher bowling from the Henop River end. She's got quite an interesting action. She's quite wristy. And compared to Nonkululeko Mlaba, change in bowler. Actually, Nondumise Shangase has taken the ball. Fisher has taken her cap back from the umpire. And Shangase has bowled at Protea level before, so she is not a bad bowler at all. I wouldn't even call her part-time. Spinning the ball, she's bowling right arm off spin, so spinning the ball into the right-handers. She'll be bowling to Robin Sill. Deep squares out as well as cow corner. Cover sweeper as well. She goes outside the off stump and plays like a guide shot out to short third man. That shot is not being, used correctly, I think, anymore. Especially with the third man up in the ring, I think it might be more beneficial to use your feet and kind of try and hit hard through the covers, even to stand still, play on the back foot.
Again.
Got it out again. And she keeps looking for the run there because she plays it out and looks at her partner Annika Bosch to see if she's willing to take the single. But of course she isn't, because going straight to that fielder at third man. A little bit of confusion on the field as Candler and Shangase just discussing whether she should come in a couple of steps or stay on the ring. And there we go, played hard through the covers but fielded really well as mid-off.
And they only get a single there because that ball would have gone for a boundary. So a good piece of fielding there.
Yeah, a very good piece. And Nobukle Busani, the substitute fielder, so somebody is off the field. We can't really see who. But she made a good piece of fielding, diving to the left.
I think it's Mlaba.
Okay. Yeah, after she bowled. So field change here as Shangase just stops through on that delivery. She doesn't finish it. Square leg is out, cow corner, long on and long off for Annika Bosch. Cover sweeper comes into the ring. She hits it hard. There's a dive from the bowler, but good fielding in the end from Busani, the substitute fielder. They run really well between the wickets. They run the first one quite hard, and Robin Saul gets back for the second to the bowler's end, which puts Annika Bosch on strike again to Shangase. And she's looking a little bit more aggressive and attacking than Robin Sawyers. Obviously, their roles are a little bit different, where Robin's is to rotate the strike and anchor the innings, but Annika Bosch is to come out hard and look to be quite dominant in this innings, which she's had quite a good balance of calm cricket as well as dominant, aggressive cricket. She plays this out to long on, and they go through for a single this time. Kiara Fisher on the boundary.
And currently their partnership is on 48 now.
Yeah, just too short of that 50-run partnership.
Which means they've been batting really well together. Robin Seeley is having a more simple innings.
She just plays this out for no run into the covers. Nicole de Klerk putting her body behind the ball on that occasion. It's the end of the 32nd over, 107 for 1. Robin Saw on 43. Annika Bosch on 28, just 2 runs short of their 50-run partnership. But the Titans need 46 to win, and off 108 balls, so very doable as Jade De Figueiro comes back, stays in the attack from the West Lane end. Cover sweeper, long off, long on, cow corner, mid-wicket. Square leg is in the ring, as well as third man, point and cover. Played hard. Long arms, but good fielding by Shangase at long off. She gets that in. It was a nice cricket shot. It's almost like a flat bat shot. She's playing tennis out there, but she gets so low that she is able to play that flat bat shot.
She would have enjoyed it if it went for a boundary.
Played off the back foot, rocks back and just plays this out to the sweeper on the offside. Very simple cricket here with the scoring options not being blocked.
And a job well done. Their partnership is on 50 runs now.
Just 77 balls with 7 fours. Robin Saw contributed 16 and Annika Bosch 29. Oh, squeezed out. Trying to get it through the covers, but the ball just going through with the arm into that off-stump line. Jade De Figueiro bowled quite nicely so far. She's in her 8th over. Just 20 runs from it. No wickets to her name yet. Played hard by Bosch once again to long off. Shangase doing the work. They get through for 1. And field changes for Searle as long on and long off come into the ring. 2 balls left in the over. She uses her feet, and she's dropped Jade De Figueiro off her own bowling, drops Robin Searle on 44.
It looks like the whole team is going to have a bowl here, judging by the list.
That was a missed chance there because Robin Searle takes full advantage of the next ball, which strays down the leg side, goes on the sweep. Little bit of a top edge, but falls in space, and that brings up a 4. She's on 48, just 2 short of her half century, 114 for 1 after 33, which turned out to be a decent over. 7 from it. And also a drop catch, which had the potential to change things around. Maybe light a fire under the bums of the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Yeah, not a lot of energy out in the field for the Dolphins at the moment. As Shangase will return from the Henopshova end.
They're just letting the Titans cruise to victory here.
Yeah, going through the motions. Long off, long on. Cow corner, square leg. Mid-wicket is very straight.
Oh.
She goes straighter, crashes into the pads of Annika Bosch. There's a big shout, but umpire must check it. She shakes her head. And from where we're sitting, looked a little bit down leg. But there was a big shout from the experienced off-spin bowler. Two 50-50 chances for the Dolphins in the last couple of balls. As Bosch goes straight and she plays it out to long on.
Just for a single.
That fielder at mid-wicket is an interesting one because she's bowling so full and straight. It's strange that she's so straight and then not able to cut the angle. When the fielder at long on comes into mid-on, she moves squarer. As it's just played out into the offside, but finding the hands of Nicole de Klerk after the bounce for no run. Played hard over the top. Kiara Fisher will give chase, but it will be unable to beat that. And that's 50 up for Robin Searle. 52 runs, 119 for 1 after 33.4. And the opener and captain, Robin Searle, gets 50 runs to her name. And she'll be really proud of herself for that one.
And you should be proud, you too, as she's your sister. But well-deserved half-century for Robin Searle. Congratulations to her. Bat on, skipper.
Yeah, she does need to. She does need to carry her back through here. As she double steps again, this time plays it out into the offside. A bit of a fumble there from Busane, and they managed to get through for the single safely in the end. And we do have the World Cup game, Australia-England playing in front of us. And England are 19 for 2. Shame they're having a terrible time at the World Cup. As Shangase just pulls out of that one to Bosch. Oh, a little bit on the up is Annika Bosch. She plays that out to extra cover for no run. That's the end of the 34th over. 120 to the Titans. Just 33 runs to win off 96 balls, so well within their range. As there will be a bit of a drinks break here. As 121 for 1 after 34, and we will see you in a few minutes, or you will hear from us in a few minutes. Good afternoon and welcome back after the drinks break at 34 overs to Supersport Park in Centurion, CSA YouTube channel. I'm Jenna Saw and I'm joined by Betty Max, and we bring you live coverage from YouTube and Pitch Vision with commentary, all thanks to the professional CSA Women's League. And we have a game on here, Fidelity Titans against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. The Titans won the toss and decided to bowl first this morning, and bowled KZN Dolphins out for 152 and chasing 153 here. They're on 120 for one, with the one wicket of Catherine Pryor falling a little bit earlier. As Banetti is back into the attack from the West Lane in to Robinson, and she plays this out to third man for a single. She just got 50 in the last over, and that half century is the second for her of 4 games this season so far. She's joined by Annika Bosch, the Protea batter at the crease, who debuted in the last match for the Titans. And in her second game out here for them, she's done really well. She's on 31 runs. She gets a full toss here by Banetti.
And that's a good stop.
Yeah, really good stop by mid-off. Nondumiso Shangase, so good in the field, diving to her right, quick feet to the ball, and then a big dive to the left. We have fine leg and third man out, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover, backward point, and a short third man as well, like a backward point gully kind of vibe. Almost like a fly slip, which is interesting. We did see something, a chance like that a little bit earlier on in the innings that flew over the head of Gully. So there's definitely an opportunity for that fly slip to be in play. Banetti is bowling quite a lot of in-swing. It's moving quite a bit. Her first spell was very swingy just after lunch. She opened the bowling for the Dolphins. Still tries to move her feet and get around that one, but the ball crashing into the pads, but well outside the line of leg stump. Well bowled, but don't think Robinson needs to do anything too dramatic, as the Titans need 31 from 93 balls. A little bit of creativity is never frowned upon.
And the nice thing is that they're just cruising nicely. They're not rushing to finish the game.
Full toss again. There's a lot of movement in the air, but brilliant fielding by at extra cover. Alexandra Candler, big dive to the left, and she looks to have hit the square quite hard. Maybe got a little bit winded as she landed. They get through for a single, and she seems to be okay walking upright, and she seems fine.
And Bosch is on strike.
2 balls left in the over. Banetti to Bosch. Field change for Bosch, as that fly slip short third man fielder goes back to square leg. So just the one fielder behind square on the offside, and square leg and fine leg out on the leg side. Oh, lots of swing on play.
Oh, miscommunication.
And Robinson will be run out. And terrible miscommunication. Annika Bosch said no from the get-go. And I don't know, maybe Robin didn't hear her, but continued running.
I think she was halfway there.
Yeah. And just continued running. That is slightly disappointing, as she was batting really well, and she would have carried her bat had that silly mistake not happened. We spoke a little bit earlier about miscommunication between Catherine Pryor and Robinson, but turned out okay in that instance, but this one didn't. There was no need for a risk like that, but that brings into the crease Masabata class, and she'll be coming in for Robinson. Titans players from the dugout standing up. Round of applause there for Robin on a good base that she set up for her team.
Is it this door? Okay, you're not there next time. It's highly. What do you want? It's highly quality.
There's a little bit of miscommunication there, but there's still one ball left in over 123 for 1 and for 2 after the run out of Robinson. Annika Bosch will be on strike for the last ball of this Banetti over.
But that was a good partnership. 64 runs out of that partnership.
Yeah, Robinson involved in 2 50-over partnerships. The first one with Catherine Pryor, the second one with Annika Bosch. And a banana here from Banetti as it just swings into the right-hander. And that is the end of the 35th over, 1-2-3 for 2. And Masabata Class and Annika Bosch in at the crease. Nondumiso Shangase will continue from the Henopshova end as she gives her cap to umpire Macheke. And the signal for the second power play, second batting power play. And that means that only 3 fielders are allowed out on the boundary. So it is an advantage for the batting team. So it allows them to be a bit more expressive and to play over the top of the inner ring a little bit more freely without that extra cover on the boundary. But only 2 out at the moment. Cow corner and long on with mid-wicket very straight. Square leg is in the ring. Mid-off, extra cover, backward point and third man. Plays it off the back foot and gets it through the first line of defense of the inner ring. And they go through for a single. Klaus is off strike and off the mark.
I think the Titans, every chance they get for the singles, they'll take it. As the boundaries haven't been coming easy. They've been struggling to get boundaries.
Yeah, on this big field, the big boundary that they've set out here at Supersport Park. It's not super easy to hit the boundaries, but on the bad balls, they have tried to take full advantage of it and managed to beat the inner ring. Drags it short outside the off stump. Brilliant fielding by Candler at point. That would have been a for sure 4 had she not put in the big full body dive to the right. And they just get through for a single. Brilliant work there.
That was a good piece of fielding to stop that for going for a 4.
Halfway through the 36th over. Drags it down and it's straight. Klaas tries to pull it across the line. But Zinhle Mali at mid-wicket, preventing that from getting through the inner ring. Cutting the angle really nicely there. We've had some really brilliant pieces of fielding at that mid-wicket position today for the Titans this morning. Amogelang Mapangula was really great in that position. It's such a versatile, agile position. And Zinhle Mali doing good work there for the Dolphins as well. As long off goes out. 2 balls left in the over for Masabata Class. She bowls it straight and again Mali does the work at mid-wicket. Interesting tactic here from Shangase as she put long off out and long off is quite square and then bowls it straight. Almost trying to force her to look to push it in that direction. But she goes across the line here and tries to bisect cow corner and long on, but Jade De Figueroa at cow corner puts in a big dive to her left and saves that boundary. They get it in, but the Titans are able to take 2 runs, 127 for 2 after 36 with Klaas on 3 and Annika Bosch on 33.
That is good running between the wickets. I haven't seen a lot of 2 runs. It's only been 1 run, mostly.
Yeah, when the sweeper or boundary fielder picks up the ball cleanly, I think the arms that these Dolphins fielders have are quite strong. They can throw the ball quite hard. So the plans were to make sure that when they're going for the second, obviously to run the first one hard, but when they're going for the second, to have a look who is fielding the ball. Does this fielder have an arm? And can I take that arm on? And in that case, there was a bit of a fumble, so they were able to take it on. Banetti again to Annika Bosch, and it's played out to the leg side of the straight bat. A wonderful cricket shot, and that just races away for 4 to the mid-wicket boundary and takes Annika Bosch up to 37 off just 45 balls. She's hit 6 fours, strike rate of just over 75. And the Titans need just 22 to win in 4 times the amount of balls.
Annika Bosch has been playing very, very well. Every chance she gets to put away a boundary, she's done that.
This in swing in the air is really good here from Bonetti. She's not able to land it in the area she would want to. It was a little bit full on that occasion to get the seam working, get the pitch into play. Just a little bit too full to create any opportunities due to the swing. In again to Annika Bosch. Bananas this time a full toss, and it's driven through the covers. Taken full advantage of the full toss, and Annika Bosch hits another for her second for the over. She goes up to 41 or 46 balls, 47 balls. And the Titans total 135 for 2, 3 balls left in the 37th over, just 18 runs to win.
Titans have been batting really well today. I have to say, they've picked it up in the last 10 overs.
Yeah, very calm, confident way that they've gone about their batting today.
And they've been very clinical today.
Didn't need to rush at any point. As it's played out to Shangase at mid-off for no run. Bonetti to Bosch, 2 balls left in the over. Bosch on 41 runs. Crashes into the pad, but because of the in-swing, definitely missing that leg stump. Fielding team not even bothering to appeal there. Just a little update on another game part of the CSA Division 1 Professional Women's League. The DP World Lions women are playing against Western Province, and the DP World Lions managed to post a score of 192 in their 50 overs this morning, but Western Province are just like the Titans on the attack as Annika Bosch whips this around the pads, and they're going to go through for the second as the throw was a bit wayward, but very good running there from Annika Bosch. And so the Western Province team is on the chase just as the Titans are, 136 for 2, and they need 57 runs to win off 95 balls. So in a similar situation to what the Titans are at the moment.
Cruising both sides.
The Lions have been quite a force to be reckoned with so far. They haven't lost a game so far this season.
Yeah, I checked the results yesterday, and I was asking TK, are they really a strong side?
Yeah, they are, but they are missing a couple of players this weekend.
Because of the national team?
Because of the national camp, the junior national camp. It's like a SA20 talent identification thingy happening at the High Performance Centre in Hatfield. Class uses her feet well, beats the fielder at mid-wicket, and it will go out to long on. She'll get a single. And just 15 runs needed for the win. Titans looking in a really good position.
Ooh.
Goes on the sweep. Wonderful cricket shot there. And she lifts that up over square leg's head. And that'll go for 4. Another 4 to Annika Bosch. And she's on 47. She's batting really nicely. And she's really picked it up now in the last couple of deliveries.
She wants to take her team home.
Yeah, she definitely does. A little bit too far down the leg side for Nondomiso Shangase, the bowler from the Hinops River end. Too much time and space, which allowed Annika Bosch to get underneath the ball and really clear that one out. 47 or 51 is Annika Bosch. As she goes into the offside. Kanda doing the work at point, no run taken. Goes hard into the
Oh, good
offside,
stop.
but very good fielding. Nicole de Klerk at cover. Full body dive to her left. And gets a hand to it. It's recovered by Candler at point. But they just take one from it. That's a butter class on strike with Annika Bosch just too short of her half century. Class uses her feet but is unable to get maximum power on that one as it just crashes into the toe of the bat. No run taken there as the bowler did the fielding of her own bowling. Strays down the leg side and played around the corner by Class. A big chase by Bonetti, but the ball beats her to the rope. And Masabata Class will get another 4 to her name. She goes to 8, and that's the end of the 38th over. 147 for 2.
And Titans only need 6 runs to win the game now.
Yeah, really clinical performance. We see Annika Bosch just bent down on her haunches there, sitting by Masabata Class. It's not easy. I think 50 overs to play a one-day game. It's like a couple of overs in the field, just over 40 overs in the field, and then to bat for as long as she has. Even though the sun isn't shining, it's still quite hot and humid out here in Centurion. So it's not easy on the body. As Jade De Figueroa into the attack again. She's replacing Bonetti from the West Lane end. Long on cow corner out on the boundary. Everybody else in. Played into the leg side. They go for the quick single as the substitute fielder Busani does the work at mid-wicket. That's good running there from Annika Bosch as she just finds the correct angle. Busani had to move a couple of meters to her right, so there was enough time, more than enough time for the quick single.
Annika has played beautiful innings today. I'm so impressed, actually.
In the block hole, and it has to be squeezed out there by Class. She does well to keep it out. Yeah, Annika Bosch has done really well so far today. She's on 49 or 54 balls. She hasn't wasted any time. Caught up with the boundaries. Driven hard into the covers.
And they take a quick single.
Yeah, and that's a really good run. And it was a fumble from Alexandra Candler. Had extra cover. Just 4 needed. 3 balls left in the over. Annika Bosch needs 1 for her half century. She goes hard into the covers but fielded cleanly by Shangase at mid-off. Defends straight back to the bowler. She'll be searching for that 1 run that she needs for her half century. This will be her maiden half century for the Titans.
And what a way to bring it up.
As part of a win.
Ooh.
Drop catch by the bowler. And she just plays it back to her. That's the second one that Jade De Figueroa has dropped off her own bowling. The first being Robin Searle, also in the 40s, I think on 44. And now this one, Annika Bosch on 49.
She'll be very disappointed with that.
Yeah, definitely. The brand of cricket that she plays she plays really hard cricket. So I'm sure she will be disappointed with it. As Nondomiso Shangase will continue from the Hinapshova end. As, the Titans need just 4 runs to win. And she's putting her hat back on. So Zinhle Marley looks to be taking the ball. And she's bowled really well so far today. Change in the field, they're deciding what's happening. And Annika Bosch is getting her shoelace tied.
Class will want to take a single so Annika Bosch can get strike for her to get a half century.
Yeah, that probably is the thought process. As much as the win is on the card, individual success is also important. Lots of arms being waved, changing the field a couple of times here. So we have a fine leg, third man, and cover sweeper on the boundary. Square leg in the ring, as well as mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover and point. Zinhle Mali to Masabata class. She goes straight and it crashes into the pads, but definitely down the leg side, as umpire Macheke shakes her head. Zinhle Mali has been really great today. 6.1 overs. This is her 7th. Just 15 runs from it. She showed a lot of promise with the ball in terms of swing. She's swinging the ball quite a lot through the air and seaming it off the wicket away from the right-hander, different to her partner. And Klaas goes big over the cow corner boundary, and that'll be 6 to her. She didn't allow the single to happen for Annika Bosch to get to her 50, and I think they're having a couple of words out there in the middle. I'm sure they're joking words, but that'll be the W for the Titans woman, which came off a 6 off Masabata classes, English Willow, and that'll be it for the Fidelity Titans against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
And that was the first 6 of the game.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so just to run through a couple of things that happened today. The Fidelity Titans won the toss and chose to bowl first, which I believe is the correct decision. Of course, they did come through with a successful result. Elis Marie Marks bowled really well up front, as well as Masabata class. No real noticeable big totals, the same way that the Titans did at the top of the order. Alexandra Candler, who opened the bats and got 50 off 101. And then another 24 or 40 from Nicole de Klerk, and nothing really after that. Bowling figures of 4 in her 10 for 27 by Paulina Mashishi. And then 2 for Elismarie Marks and 1 apiece for Masabata class, Kaylee Tapp, Tiani Fanahievo and Josephine Maswangane. And just to run through the totals for the Fidelity Titans, Robin Searle and Catherine Pryor opened the batting and set a partnership just over 50. And before Katie Pryor was stumped to Nonkululeko Mlaba's bowling, she got 31 of 46. Robin Searle, the next wicket to fall, she got 55 of 122 and was run out. A terrible miscommunication between her and Annika Bosch. Then Annika Bosch carried her bat through 49 not out of 57 deliveries. A really calm, confident innings by her. We know the class that she is. And she really showed that today. And then Masabata class finishing it off in style with her 9 of 10, which brought the total up to the winning total. And then just to run through the wickets, just 1 wicket on Nkululeko Mlaba to the bowlers, that stumping of Catherine Pryor, and the other one a run out. Alrighty, so catch us again tomorrow on the CSA YouTube channel. I won't be here, but both Betty and Takalani will be. And where the Fidelity Titans meet the Hollywoodbets Dolphins in the T20 Challenge. That's it from us.
Yeah, last but not least, don't forget, guys, tomorrow the Proteas are playing at 10:30. Big game. Game of the tournament, actually. Yeah. So, yeah, good luck to the Proteas. Let's all wear green or yellow to represent the Proteas. That's it from me, and have a lovely afternoon.